Right. I'm a little late. Oh no. I've got DWS still. I will change that. All right. Oh my goodness, the fight started as well. I have to change all this. All right, 4:30. I'm gonna change this all right now with the script. Fighters. Thainara. Jeez Louise, that was a hard shot. And then next. Clock start plus a minute and then minus seconds. All right, we're pretty much spot on now for time. Gruda Boob. Yeah. I'm gonna need to change that. I'm sorry, man. It's from like the last time I was streaming. I started the stream and didn't realize it was changed. It wasn't changed. So I'm gonna do that right now. All right. There we go. Nothing much is happening just yet in this fight, so lucky. But Thainara did just trip her down, take her to the ground. All right. Start. All right. Download. There we go. All right. Oh, your Voice of Reason says going to miss some of the card tonight, but good luck with the bets. I appreciate it, man. Oh my god, Thainara's really trying to ground and pound her now that I'm looking back at the fight. was crazy. The timing is pretty much spot on. We've got like 26 seconds left. Oh my god. Massive ground and pound shots. Alright. Does that look better, guys? I'm pretty sure now I've got the title and the stream. Alright. Okay, the UFC just glitched out completely. Clock reset. Plus minute. And then plus round. Massive elbow from Thainara. Right, start clock. I missed that round, guys. I'm pretty sure Alexia Thainara probably won it, though, because I saw her ground and pounding her into the ground, but I can't say for sure, obviously. Yeah, I missed it just because I was getting fully set up for the card and I was late already coming on. Put this light on if that makes it better. Oh, wait. Thainara's going for another takedown. She got it. Man, it's so sad. So sad. Because I actually want Lookboonmee to win, even though I didn't pick her. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Pointing it down. Let's set this up. She's pretty strong. Hope that... Okay. My monitor just turned completely off. Man, this is the glitchiest thing ever, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright. Apologies, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright. Trying to fix everything. Okay, there we go. Is that better? Okay. This is the first card I'm trying to lean back for a little bit. But it's been the most glitchy stream so far. Alright. Man, nothing is working right now. We're about 5 seconds off, I believe. Yeah, we're perfectly synced now. All right, 135, 134. Thainara's just on top. She's just too strong for Lookboonmee, and I'm pretty sad. I'm a big Lookboonmee fan, so it's pretty devastating to see this. But I did pick Thainara to win, so... Come on, Lookboonmee, man. She's just so bad defensively. Thainara's pretty excited right now. What do you reckon? Do you reckon 2 rounds to Thainara probably, guys? Reset clock. Alright, we're starting the clock. Oh my god, took her down again. There we go. Oh man, she's just stomping her towards the fence. A lot of knees as well, sort of boring, but... Perfectly synced though. The problem with Lookboonmee is she doesn't have that power either. Like she doesn't have a lot of pop to stave you off. She doesn't have any KOs, mostly decisions. She is quite technical on the feet, but four fights in a row for Lookboonmee, yeah, but she's been out for a while. Nice knee for Thainara. Just break them up at this point. Well, she drags it down, takes it back as well. Crazy. She's really going for some ground and pound. Ten seconds left. Yeah. 3 rounds. She's gonna do the twerk. Oh, she didn't do it. At least not as far as what I saw. All right. She clearly won. Clear win. He's very hype right now. I feel like something's not working with this stream. Hopefully everything's okay. It looks fine. Sweet. Everything's fine. All right. One fight in the bank, and we're correct for the first fight on the card, so pretty happy with that. Let's go. Here's Brando Pericic right now. All right, we'll change that. Brando Pericic. Hope he wins right here by KO in the first as well. All right, so we've got Brando versus Elisha Ellison. So how you spell it? Ellison. There we go. How is everyone? Is the stream okay? Grutabube says, are these guys any good? If that's what you're asking. I think Brando's like has to be somewhat decent. I think more decent than probably what I've seen, because he's been training with like City Kickboxing for the past like 3 years, I think now. Or at least at minimum like 3 years. But Alicia Ellison and Brando, like, I'm not going to say they're the best fighters I've ever seen before. But Alicia Ellison, I'm pretty sure, like, fights a little bit and then also, like, works as a policeman as well. Do you have any bets on this fight, Grutabube? Jesus. He just said his dad was like, went to jail for murder, I think, already. Yo, Triple T, man. Triple T says, hi, guys. Hope you're doing well, man. Thainara versus Loma Lookboonmee just finished, so moving on to the next fight already. By the way, Triple T, I put on 2 extra bets since the fights with Jonathan Mikulev versus Urban Elliott and the other fight between Louis Sutherland versus Justin Tuffer. Both of those fights got cancelled, and I did have bets on the Louis Sutherland versus Justin Tuffer fight. I put on 2 more bets. Grutabube says, all I'm hearing is Pericic by first round KO. I hope you are hearing that. I hope you manifest that, because that's what I want to happen. But yeah, I put on 2 more bets. I put on that Brando Pericic bet to win in round 1. And then I also put on another bet, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was for Michelle Montague for submission. Also, guys, I'll say this to the few of you that are here already, right? Odds were 2.75 times. Oh, for the win. Right now, I think I got it just below that. It says 2.5. But I could have got it potentially higher. I don't know. These are the odds that I write down at the time of like making the slides. But I was gonna say to the couple of you that are actually there and stuff, that I did actually qualify to be like a YouTube partner for like ads and stuff like that just yesterday. So if you guys see any ads, I haven't put any ads on this stream. I was like checking if I could turn it off, so I turned off the ads for the stream, but you know, I just thought I'd mention that, let you know that it's good we finally hit that goal. So, all right. Here we go. Bang. All right. Triple T says I added 4 bets and one was Montague by sub. Congrats, mate. I appreciate it, Triple T. It was a goal I had for a while to hit, so congrats on the promotion, yeah, man. Promotion from like 0 money to probably earning like a couple of cents per vid. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, it grew to view, but I have put no ads on the stream on purpose. Like, I've got a button that says like if I click this, it will put an ad on, as far as what I can see here. But you know, obviously I don't want to put any ads on during the fights and stuff, so I turned it off. But maybe like I'll test it out like when we're on break, and then you guys can let me know if anything pops up or something like that. Just let me know. Because I have no idea like how it works. Triple T says, so it's funny the 2 Aussies you picked against aren't fighting. I know. How did I know? I really wanted to see Louis Sutherland fight, though. I'm pretty disappointed. I was so keen for that. I had 2 bets on that as well. So sad. Maybe it's for the best. You never know. Maybe he gets slumped out by Tuffa or something. Oh, we've got this long ass parlay though. We'll see if this even gets even close to cashing. All right. Ooh. I've just like... Oh, Adesanya's here. Supporting the fellow New Zealanders plus Aussies. Plus, this is his city kickboxing teammate, so... Makes sense. Oh no, I hope the mic isn't too loud, guys, by the way. Also, I was gonna say, oh, actually, I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting mid sentence. I'm forgetting. I was gonna say something. All right, let's see if this cashes this bet anyway. Whew. Listen, I actually, you know, I will say this. I don't actually think Elisha Ellison is the worst underdog. But I could say that and him get just completely slumped out first round. But this is heavyweight, man. Man, I think he weighed in 30 pounds under, right? Oh my god. All right, guys, it's starting in a second. All right. All right, we're underway. Nice leg kick for Brando Pericic. Man, Ellison does look a lot smaller. I did mention this. Nice leg kicks, nice left hook for Pericic. Ellison's moving around a lot at range, which is good, but it's not the best when you're the smaller guy. Nice low kick again from Pericic. You can tell the city kickboxing style is there. He really does like the feints. He's coming forward as well. Nice low kick again. Oh, jeez. Ellison just went forward with a blitz there. He's the first one to really use his hands. Nice jab. Oh, massive right hand for Pericic already. Ellison is grappling. He gets tossed over by Pericic. Oh my god, big shots for Pericic here. Dude, these are massive shots. Pericic just got to break away, man. He's rocked bad. Nice knee for Pericic. Pericic needs to not blitz like this, though. He's got the guy hurt. Ellison is going for a takedown. Oh, massive elbows. Oh, he lands on bottom. He pulls guard, Ellison. No, this is bad. Oh my god, Ellison's going to get put out. He's out cold. Oh, man. Alright. Holy fuck. Listen, I'm a little fucking... listen, I hit that bet. I'm very happy I hit that bet. First round to win for Brando Pericic. I put half a unit on that. But, dude, I feel like there was a fence grab in there and shit, huh? Massive right hand. He was better, though. There's no way. But, fuck, I feel bad for Ellison. He seems like a cool dude. Fuck. I'm happy, though. You know, get the cash in there. Gruda says he went to sleep. Triple T says, let's go. Yeah, dude. Pretty bad. Vicious knockout, actually. Fucking hell. I feel bad for Ellison. He seems like a cool dude, though. Hope he's all good. He's still out, man. Fuck. Vicious. That's crazy. All right, that's our first leg still going. Voice of Reason says Ellison is way too small. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, he looks small in there compared to Brando. Very, very small. By the way, guys, right? So the fight is over, right? I'm going to do this just as a tester. I'm not going to have any ads on the stream. I did just say to Triple T, Voice of Reason, that I actually did qualify to put ads on my videos, like for the YouTube partner and stuff like that, right? Just yesterday. So I'm going to press the button, right? And you let me know if it pops up, okay? Like, I have no idea, like, if this works or not. Voice of Reason says this is the only second fight, right? Alexia and Loma was first. Yeah, it was first, yeah. All right, I'm going to press the button, guys. Let me know how long it lasts for and stuff, okay, as well. Oh, you got an ad, it's working. I didn't even click it yet. That's bad. I don't want ads to work. Maybe it's just as you're entering the stream. Anyway, I'm going to press it, guys. Now, I wonder when people are coming back. Okay, Gruda says, I'm using ad block on my PC, but I'll check the stream on my phone. Oh, okay. Voice of Reason says, oh, I got it from coming into the stream. Yes, I see. Well, for those who do get the ads, just let me know how long it lasts for and stuff, because then if it goes for too long, I'm not even going to press it. Voice of Reason says, I've not got anything, but I just watched one, so that's likely why. Yeah, true. Thank goodness. If you like the stream, guys, give it a like as well. I'm gonna try not to do any ads though, because I feel bad putting it on the stream. I got an ad. It was like 5 seconds before I could skip. Oh, that's not bad. I think like a skippable one is fine. I see. So like I said, I have no idea like how it works. This is the first day I've even seen the button there. So 2 short ads. That's okay. That's not bad. I thought it was gonna be like 30-second unskippable ads or something like that. Voice of Reason says you can probably just have them automatically run. Well, if they're only 5 seconds and that's not that bad, then maybe I will do that. All right, what I'll do is I'll change it in the settings. This one says let YouTube insert them for you. So I will allow that. As long as you guys can skip them. If they ever get annoying, you guys let me know. And I'll turn that off. Voice of Reason said no need to feel bad. You put your time into it, I feel. Plus, we care enough we can turn on... if we care enough, we can turn on the ad blocks. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I don't know. It's always how it's like... How I've been. Like, that's why it's like... I've never really thought about doing any sort of like thing that is paid for. At least yet, like any sort of like membership or any like paid for like bets or anything like that. I've seen a lot of that online, and yeah, I'd never liked that too much. So, of course of course I want to earn money, but I wouldn't earn money like from YouTube, like not from people. You know what I mean? All right. We're 2-0. This is good. Good start to a card, actually. All right. So you can see this on the next slide, guys, as well. I've got Michelle Montague by sub, and then I've got my New Zealand parlay, which is Montague, Stirling, and Ulberg. So everything's still live right now, which is cool. All right, so I'm going to type that in, Montague versus Carolina. There we go. All right. I'll be honest, I've been seeing a lot of like Triple T says I added 0.1 units on Rowston KO because I found it for plus 630. That's ridiculous. Plus 630. Dude. I might have to suss that out. Plus 630. I'm pretty sure it was nowhere near that for me before. He must have gotten a Cam Rowston. He's a bigger underdog than earlier as well. That's why. Dude. And check Sportsbet as well. Dude, right now, Cam Rowston... Oh, it's lower on Sportsbet. I'm getting it here for plus 700. Oh, not 700. Plus 600, sorry. Triple T. Triple T says... Oh, what? Oh, there's a few messages here. Gritter Bube says, I'll come back for the rest of the men's fights. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'll see you soon. Triple T says, how much is it on your book? It's plus 600, I believe. Plus 600 on Bet365. That's the best one, because Sportsbet's even worse odds. Voice of Reason says, who is Rowston fighting again? He's fighting Andre Petroski. And then Gritter Bube says, are you watching the whole card? I am. I am watching the whole card, so you can come back at any time you want. Like, I'm going to be here for like the next like 5-6 hours. I'll be watching the whole card, so I have no no. I've got plans afterwards on the Sunday, but no actual like plans during the card. I love watching the cards, man. Like I have to watch them. Man, I might put something on KO. Getting plus 600 is pretty crazy. It's crazy. Voice of Reason says Petroski is absolutely chopped. His stats are crazy, like 3 strikes around. Yeah, that's why I felt like I didn't want to really pick him this time around. I know, listen, he's a good wrestler, right? He's actually quite good. He can control you as well on the ground. So I am worried for Cam Rowston. He's been taken down many times by wrestlers in the past, but he does have pretty good ability to get back up. Not necessarily take down defense to start, but a good ability to get back up. And the dude's dangerous on the feet. Like I watched the Torres Finney fight. He got taken down like so many times. He had got controlled so many times, but the fight was relatively close. Like they could have possibly given it to him on damage. Like Torres is pretty bad with the getting a takedown and then doing nothing with it. So I'm pretty sure like I feel decent about that fight happening. All right. If she gets that rear naked choke, dude, this is where I wish like I had those American sports books and stuff like that, or like access to that stuff, because they have so many different like props and stuff. Like I would have gone like Michelle Montague by submission, but I would have gone by like rear naked choke specifically. If I could bet like a specific sub, I'm sure like some books like offer that like specific sub. Like I'm pretty sure I saw people doing like heel hook specifically for Volta Walker before. I would have done that. Let's go. What time is it for you right now? Voice of Reason anyway. Or for anyone who's there. This is good timing for people who are in Australia right now, so 8 p.m. Ah, yeah. That's not too bad. It's pretty good, I feel. Do you prefer watching the cards later or like, because I always like, I'm so used to watching them in the morning, so yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, that's good. Voice of Reason says. Whew. All right. Voice of Reason says, I like how they did it with LFA. LFA ended and then it went right into the UFC prelims. It is a good setup. When UFC is early, sometimes it bleeds into LFA. Oh, I see. That's pretty good. Like it's good when like they match up instead of overlap too much. Because then it's like you got to watch two things at once, or like you got to not watch something and then watch the other thing. First woman from New Zealand to fight in the UFC. All right. All right, we're ready when this starts soon. Dude, I really think she's going to go out there, put on a good performance. She's been getting compared a lot to Kayla Harrison as well. Oh, man. Triple T says, I refreshed the tab and got an ad. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I guess, like, if you, like, are just joining, they put an ad on, like, immediately. And then, like, at some intervals, they're probably going to run one. So, try not to refresh, guys, I guess. You know? I'm happy they're short, though. Like, hearing that they're only, like, 5 seconds and you can skip them, like, that's pretty good. I was, like, so worried they were going to be just completely unskippable, like, 30-second, a minute ads or something like that. Dude, I used to hate those. YouTube used to do those all the time. Triple T says, so my third added bet is Thicknesse. Colby Thicknesse moneyline, half a unit. Listen, I don't mind that at all. I was a bit, like, scared. Like, I could have put that on myself on this card. Because I did pick him as an underdog, but, man, I was just so worried. Like, I was like, oh, man, Josias Musasa's good, and he's hard to take down, and he's so strong. He's like, but I do like the bet. Voice of Reason says, I wish YouTube just went back to ads that were little band with an X at the bottom of the screen. Those were less intrusive. I do agree. I think those were way better. Those were way better. I remember the banners under the video, trust me. I've been around a long time on YouTube, man. I remember when YouTube just came out as well. Triple D says, and my final addition is Stirling to win in the third decision, or decision, 0.3 units plus 185. That's pretty good. I actually don't mind the fact that you put the third round, because Rodolfo is decently durable. Oh, give me a sec. I've got to put this clock on. All right, we're starting. I was going to say, because Rodolfo is decently durable, and Stirling is, like, I'm pretty sure he's gotten a third round KO in his career, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Dude, Michelle looks so bad on the feet. I said this, though. Just take her down, for the love of God, man, please. Like, Michelle looks so... Oh, my God. She looks just so out of it on the feet, man. This is... All right. So we're perfectly timed. Montague hasn't shot anything yet. I was thinking that she was gonna, like, grab a leg as soon as, like, Luana Carolina's goes for a kick, but she hasn't grabbed one yet. She's trying to. She looks like she's grabbing, like, the ankle. What are you doing, Michelle? That's a terrible entry. Listen, Michelle's really good with her grappling, but she got nothing else. Dude, Luana's getting hyped. She just clipped her a couple of times. I've never seen someone look that excited in the octagon. I wouldn't get that excited because she hasn't shot a takedown yet, but... Dude, Michelle's just standing so upright. She's probably going to get chinned at this point. What are we doing? Shoot a takedown, please. And Montague looks decently sized. She's like moving down a weight class, I'm pretty sure. She's clinching right now. I would like to see some sort of throw or progress into a takedown. She is. She's going to shoot for the legs. She's probably not going to get it. Her hands locked, though. She's going to have to grab. Use mostly strength. She is doing it. She got her down to the ground. Voice of Reason says Carolina looking like Jean Silva out there before she got put to the feds. Before he got put to the feds, yeah. Dude, she was hyped in there. She was laughing and stuff. She cut her open with an elbow, though. Carolina did to Montague. She's going to have to do something with this takedown. Nice ground and pound strike. Triple T says, never saw someone so excited to land 2 strikes. I agree, man. I don't know what was going on. She just landed like 1 counter and she got so excited. Triple T says she's cut. Yeah, she is cut, yeah. Right above, I think it's on her forehead. Michelle's going to need to do something on top position or she's going to lose the round. She's going to lose it on clear damage and overall, like, just out-volumed and everything. She hasn't landed really much. Whoa, great ground and pound strikes for Michelle. This is fantastic ground and pound strikes for Michelle. We've got 56 seconds. Michelle's landing some big ground and pound strikes. Oh, she's passing guard, is she? Nah, she's getting off. She took an up kick. She goes for some kicks to the legs. She's standing up right now. She wants to go back in. She did. She's going to take her back. No, she's back on top. She's just landing massive ground and pound strikes. Oh my god, she put herself in an arm bar. But she's no longer in it now, I guess. Dude, I got so worried for a second. Oh, she got a head and arm? I think she's got a head and arm choke, right? Oh, no, she doesn't. She hasn't got the arm on the inside. She needs to push that arm up. She's just holding her down at this point. Do you give that round to Michelle after that? It's a pretty nasty cut on the forehead. With all that ground and pound, I'd probably give that to her. Triple T says, who? I don't know. I got an ad. Lol. Thanks for letting me know. I guess, look, it was technically decently timed because the round is over. You know what I mean? So I don't know how YouTube does that, but hopefully it's not mid-round. Voice of Reason says, that's crazy. I think Luana sold that round. I agree. Yeah, I think she took over at the end of that. She had a pretty clear win on that round. Dude, that cut is deep, man. Look at that cut. Just a gash, man. Voice of Reason says, I don't know why she didn't get up. If she got up at the end, she probably could have had that round. Yeah, I agree. Especially when she got up and she was starting to kick her legs. If she, like, was more active and then moved away. All right, round starting. She probably could have just won that round, I'll be honest. Man, there's so much blood. Michelle Montague, man, but she's got to secure some sort of takedown because she is not good on the feet right now. Oh my god, she just got clipped. Dude, I said it, man. Please, for the love of God, do not stay on the feet. She just got clipped and wobbled bad, but she worked it somehow into a takedown, guys. Please never, fight on the feet again unless you're going to do some solid work, because that was horrendous, man. Jesus Christ. Scared the fucking shit out of me, I'll be honest. Dude, it's clearly an illegal strike, Luana. Come on, man. Fucking hell. I'm pissed off. That's clearly an illegal strike. I'm gonna pause that timer. Don't worry. Don't worry. Pause now. What the fuck? She's on the ground, Luana. Fucking hell, dude. Don't piss me off, dude. Why are you saying, like, look at her. She's saying no, 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 like you don't know. She says, let's fucking go, is what she says. She says, let's fucking go, mates. She's taking a point away. Yeah, take that point. Voice of Reason says he carries a mystical curse with him. Rodolfo Bellato is fighting on this card. Dude, he did get upkick fake KO'd by Paul Craig, didn't he? Alright, I'll plus some seconds on because it did get interrupted. That's perfect timing. I feel like Montague probably should have gotten the position back. Dude, Montague looks so bad on the feet, please. Just get it a takedown, man. What are we doing there? Alright. I like the rush towards to get the takedown at least. Luana just seems like she's got, from the hips, she has got pretty bad takedown defense. So if she keeps dropping her level. Nice takedown. She looked like she got the single leg there. Luana's trying to isolate an arm again. But she's stacking her. She's passing. Nah. This triangle's not tight enough at all. Yeah. There's no reason, like, she's going to slip out. She's bleeding too much. So. Nice knee. You can't hold something, especially when there's too much blood. You know, you're going to slip out. Man, nothing's really happening. But Montague is on top, sort of getting into the north-south position now. I don't know what she's trying. Oh, she's trying to go for an armbar. Or Kimura, or... Oh, nah, she got out of the position. She's taking her down again. Good passing from Michelle. She looks good. She looks good on the ground. Would you believe it? She looks good on the ground. But not in the striking. So, if we could possibly stop striking forever, that would be fantastic. So... She's trying to isolate the arm again. She's going for a lot of elbows. Oh, she hasn't got the arm yet. She needs to lift the arm up for the head and arm. Nice elbows. She could possibly finish this by ground and pound. Oh, she's got the back. Oh, no, she doesn't. She just keeps elbowing. Keeps ground and pounding. If Luana wants to sort of get out of this position, she sort of needs to give up her back, but that's the worst case scenario, I'll be honest. 6 wins, 6 rear naked chokes for Montague. It looks like she might get her first ground and pound TKO here. Clear second round for Montague. Even though she got rocked, it's a clear round still. She secured the takedown. She had all the control time, all the ground and pound. Take the point as well. Triple T says 2017 or 1918 to Montague. I think she, even though she got rocked in the round, I think she won that round still. It's just too much damage. Voice of Reason says, well, the takedown defense is non-existent. Listen, the takedown defense, right, is pretty bad. I knew that going in, but I also knew that Michelle Montague looks fucking atrocious on the feet, and she gets hit a lot. So I'm very, very concerned still. Like, she needs to secure some sort of takedown because this is fucking bad, man. Like, just watching her walk forward complete, like she's standing upright, close range with her opponent, not moving your head. It's like, if it was anyone else that is a hard hitter, I think like Jessica Andrade would fucking knock her out at this point. Because this is bad, man. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start the fight clock. Reset. Start. Carolina again is clipping her. Please take her down, please. 39, perfectly. We're perfect synced up, please. For the love of God, man. Dude, Montague, man. Oh, she's got her back. There we go. Drag her down. Don't touch the cage. Yep, this is her realm. Thank goodness. Wow, great ground and pound shots. Honestly, she could isolate this arm for an armbar here. Great ground and pound strikes. Carolina's trying to isolate an arm, like, again with her legs. I don't know why she's doing it. It's just like a delayed position. It's not, you're not working towards anything. She looks like she's got the head and arm, but she needs to swap sides, doesn't she? Luana looks like she's struggling, but I don't think it's bad. She would need to get to the other side of her. Yeah. She swapped guards. She was on like one side and now she's on the complete other side. Oh, it's just Montague on the ground now. This is what we wanted. But if I want like a bit of a bet to cash here, I need her to get by sub. So if she can somehow work to get this submission. She's almost gotten it a couple of times. She's stacking her a little bit, going for some ground and pound strikes. Dude, Luana's going to be bruised tomorrow, man. She's going to be able to take her down again. She's got like a great throw. She's too strong. Fantastic slam. She's got full mount. She's going to go for a triangle. Please, Michelle, get the submission. Oh my god, she didn't even go for it. She's probably not going to get the sub, guys. She's on the ground. She's got opportunities, but she just needed to lock in that triangle there. She almost had it. I think she's waiting till the last second to go for an armbar, though. Because she could have gotten it many times. She's got an arm isolated, like, every day of the week. Oh, she got the rear naked? No, she doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. She does not have it. I think she had it towards the end, potentially, but no dice. That's 3 in a row. We've got 3 picks correct, which is pretty sweet. I'm pretty happy with that so far. I know we didn't get the sub, but that's like a leg of each parlay as well, so everything's going well. This is way better than like which card was it? Was it UFC Noche, which was a bad card for me? It's way better than that card so far. It was a fantastic card to watch as a fan, but bad card for me, personally. In terms of results. I believe. I'm pretty sure. Great win from her. I get a great win. She seems cool, like seems like a tough girl, but man, fucking please. You gotta work on that striking, man. Gotta work on that striking. We've got Colby Thicknesse versus Josias Musasa next. Sheesh, 30-25. They gave him 10-8 rounds as well. Crazy, man. I didn't understand what she said. Right? Oh, she said something about lemonade, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Reset the clock. John 12-6 Jones says Thicknesse plus Reyes for a living. Oh, Thicknesse plus Lays for a living. My best life underdog parlay. I read the script. I see. Dude, if Reyes wins, that'd be fucking insane. Can I say? I will say this. I am rooting for Dominic Reyes. I am a Reyes fan. I'm a bigger fan of Reyes than Carlos Ulberg as well. Which is strange to say because I'm, Australian and I root for a lot of the city kickboxing guys, but I've just been a big fan of Dominic Reyes over the years, so I do want him to win this fight, but I think it's a bad stylistic matchup for him. It's pretty bad, I feel like. Voice of Reason says, have you ever been to New Zealand? I haven't. I haven't been to New Zealand, actually. Like, pretty much all my friends have been to New Zealand now. And I want to go. I heard it's very nice, Very pretty as well. Voice of Reason says, I would love to go. Looks beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very pretty, A lot of greenery, like a hilly areas as well. I would love to go. I've been to a lot of places, like just even like across the world and stuff. It's cool to experience different places. But yeah, New Zealand, that's still on my list. Dude, I'm looking at John 12-6 Jones's parlay still. I'm like, man, 2 underdogs there. We'll see what happens. All right. They're coming out. All right, Musasa's coming out right now. He's dancing out. By the way, if you guys like the streams, please give the stream a like as well. I appreciate it. It's just for like a support thing. Shows YouTube that people are watching them and stuff like that, Appreciate it. Dude. Let's get into this. This is going to be good. I'm not sure how many people picked actually Thicknesse as an underdog. I'm not sure if I'm one of the only ones or not, but Voice of Reason says it's hard to bet on Reyes. It feels like he's had a 3-fight win streak, which he has, yeah, but not really has taken any punches. That's surprising. I'm gonna put this down slightly. It's surprising that you say that because he's actually taken a couple of shots, like obviously not that much, but he does even get hit in those wins. But obviously it's like one punch, you know what I mean? Like one punch or 2 punches. But yeah, he's just been countering. Like Jacoby rushed in against him. He got countered, massive shot, stumbled him, basically led to the finish. Then he countered Nikita Krylov, and then he had like someone was just like, "You want to lay up?" Whoop! And then just lay up Dominic Reyes with Anthony Smith, basically, So he's not really taken much damage. Gruder Bube says, who do you think Arnold Allen should fight? Oh, man, I love Arnold Allen. Who do I think he should fight next? What was his last fight to date? He got injured versus Movsar, right? This was his last? I don't know. Give him someone. It's got to be high up. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's coming off a win against Giga. I don't know. I can't say. I would like to see someone high up still. But it'll probably be someone within like the ranking of like from 6 to like 10. I don't think he'll get like a top 5. I think once he gets like through another person who's like around 6 to 10 ranked, he'll probably get like a top 5 opponent after that. But you know what? I'm going to check the UFC rankings right now, just so I can suss it out. See, I don't want to see him fight Brian Ortega. Right? But, like, that's a matchup that hasn't happened before. At least I don't think. Right? Yusuf Zalal has a fight scheduled. Gene Silver's coming off a loss. I guess you could give, like... But Gene Silver wants to fight someone else, right? Guess you could give Gene Silver, potentially. That would be a cool fight to make. Like, if Gene Silver recovers. I'm reading here. Triple T says, Mr. Volk in the house. Yeah, dude. I love Volk, man. Grittabube says Pitbull shouted him out. That's right. Pitbull did shout him out. But I think, I think it was Kevin, Mr. Kevin Vallejos was asking for Pitbull. I think they were trying to set that up. Voice of Reason says Silver should fight down for real, yeah. I think Silva is still below him in the rankings. I'm saying that he fought Diego Lopez, who's like number 2 or number 3. So it's like, if you want to keep him inside the rankings, Arnold Allen is like number 6 or 7. So it's like, give him another tough fight, which is Arnold Allen, and see if he can prove himself. And then from then on, it's like, you're probably not going to give the guy anyone below ranking like 14, 15 if he doesn't beat Arnold Allen. But I think that would be a good fight. That would be a fun, exciting fight. Voice of Reason says, I want to see him against someone who will actually shoot. Diego rarely shoots offensively. Yeah. Well, he did versus Bryce Mitchell. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think, like, in the division, not many guys just like will shoot though. Besides maybe Movza. I think Movza would beat Gene Silver. It's just a bad matchup. Yeah, not many guys in the division shoot takedowns. Except for maybe Aljo. Alright, fight clock's gonna start. Whew. Let's go. Fight clock. Oh my god, did Musasa... I didn't even get to see. I thought it looked like he clipped him or something. This is what Colby needs to do. He needs to move a lot. Make himself hard to hit. Nice shot for Musasa, though. Colby's like trying to isolate a leg for a leg lock or something, but he's just standing back up. Groin shot on Thicknesse is what Triple T says. I didn't even get to see it. Oh, man, Musasa's very, very heavy on the pressure right now. Goes for a spinning back kick, Colby does. Musasa looks like he's going for his own takedown, but he just throws him against the cage. Dude, he's just muscling him around. Oh my god, he got clipped again. But he's moving on the outside. You can tell his style is very inspired by Volk, but he's like so... He's almost got like this Muay Thai like way of holding his front leg in a non-Muay Thai sort of stance. So, dude, Musasa's so hard to take down as well. Dude, Musasa's just constant pressure, man. You cannot pressure high-level fighters like that. I don't know if Colby Thicknesse is going to make him pay for this, but you cannot, like, come that heavy against people. It's pretty much like what Aaron Picos was doing. Oh, man. Massive left hook just missed for Colby Thicknesse. He shoots. I think he gets the body lock this time. He's trying to trip him. Man, he's holding onto this body lock for dear life, but Musasa's got great takedown defense. 242, he gets him down. Dude, geez, fantastic to not give up on the takedown. Full mount! Musasa just gave up full mount straight away. Holy fuck, this is huge. This is fucking huge. Massive ground and pound strike for Colby Thicknesse. Oh my god. Jeez, massive strikes for Colby Thicknesse. He's looking really good. Great elbow, great shots. So much damage for Colby right here. Musasa's trying to work his way to the fence, but he's isolated an arm. He's under the leg as well. Musasa's going to stand up across the fence. He's going to try to roll himself up. Colby's going to fall off. Oh, man, this position is so weird. He's got a triangle if he can lock it in. Great ground and pound strikes for Colby Thicknesse. He can sort of lock it in. Oh, he dropped out. Great stuff. Colby gets straight into full mount again? Dude, Musasa, like, for someone with fantastic takedown defense, has got pretty terrible, just any sort of defense once it gets to the ground in terms of BJJ. But man, the strikes that Colby's landing is pretty crazy. Colby's trying to take the back. He sort of got an angle for it. He's trying to bulldog choke him. He sort of got it. He sort of got it. Is Musasa going to tap to this? He's got his hand there. Musasa's going to go out. Is he not going to go out? Musasa's giving a thumbs up, but it's a pretty bad... Dude. Holy fuck. Colby was looking a little bit dicey there on the feet. He was looking a little dicey, dude. But great takedown. Great control. Musasa's definitely got issues defending submissions, defending positions once it gets to the actual ground. But if you can get past that takedown defense, Voice of Reason says, well, what the fuck? Smiley face. Dude, insane round. Great, very exciting fight so far. Holy shit. Voice of Reason says, man, him and Carolina need to go drill some get-ups ASAP. Yeah. Dude, they've got no ability to get back up. Like, Carolina is worse off, though, because she's got no takedown defense either. But Musasa's genuinely, like, very hard to take down. But once you get him down, geez, that was pretty bad. He gave up full mount very quickly, like 2 or 3 times in those sequences. Colby think this was minus 1,500. Oh, he just leg kicked. He's gotten rid of his leg. Once the round ended, nice right hand for Colby Thicknesse, but his legs are going to die taking some of these leg kicks. But getting Musasa into the second round is a win for you. Jason Rodriguez says, yo, man, I hope you're doing well, Jason. So, great takedown from Colby Thicknesse, but he got stuffed. Takedown attempt. Dude, Thicknesse is getting his legs chopped. These are some bad forward punches for Colby Thicknesse. He's like moving forward. sort of reaching with them. Nice front kick from Musasa. Just missed. Jason Rodriguez says, love this fight. I agree. It's been very, very exciting. Dude, Musasa sort of just throws him, man. Colby looks like he's hurt a little bit. Maybe from the knee. Great elbow from Musasa. Colby needs to get this fight to the ground ASAP, man. Oh, great shot from Musasa. I could have stumbled Colby there. Oh, great right hand from great left hand from Musasa. Colby looks like he might reach this takedown. He might be able to lock his hands. He's close. This was bad takedown defense for Musasa if Colby gets this. Oh, great takedown defense stuff from Musasa. I just said that, but then he stuffs the takedown. Dude, no! I forgot to put the clock on, guys. It's the second round. Alright, guys. It's like 2:15. 2:13. Perfectly synced. Someone's got to let me know. Keep me responsible, guys. Dude, he keeps getting his back taken from Musasa, but then Musasa just throws him. Like, he doesn't go for anything. He just throws him against the cage. I haven't really seen that much, but... But any grappling at this point is good for Colby Thicknesse. Oh, he just got stumbled a little bit there. Musasa looks like he hits really, really hard, man. I'd be fucking terrified to fight this guy. Nice knee from Colby. Nice right hand from Colby. He's not really landing anything of significance. Colby is, I'm saying. Musasa's everything he lands is of significance, but it's more that he needs that takedown. Man, look at Colby's face. It's completely cut up. Colby's going to need to do more this round. It's 40 seconds left. Musasa's going to win it on damage, in my opinion. Damage in significant moments. Ten seconds left. Spinning elbow for Colby, but sheesh, look at his face. Look at Thicknesse's face, man. Holy shit. Not total rounds, round. There we go. Triple T says 1-1. I do agree. I think Colby won the first round. And then Musasa wins the second round. Pretty clear in my eyes because he just did way, way more damage. One though. Right now. Voice of Reason says Musasa has bricks in his hands. Every shot he hits moves Thicknesse's whole body back. It's true. The dude hits really, really hard. Like, genuinely really, really hard. And you can see it. And here, you could honestly hear it. Like, the sound thuds through. All right. Third round starting. Colby's going to need to get a lot of control here. Because if he doesn't keep that control, it's going to be pretty bad for him. He got the takedown with the body lock. That's what granted him the takedown initially. All right, fight starting. I think I'm like a second off. There we go. Perfectly synced, I think. Oh, Slick, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Great body kick from Colby, but man, you've got to get to that body lock takedown. Dude, Musasa's a minus 250 right now. If you get any sort of opportunity to get this fight to the ground, he should take it. By the way, for the people who are in here, if you didn't hear me before, earlier, I did just qualify for like the YouTuber program. So if you guys see any sort of like ads on the videos, it was a low blow. Oh my god. Dude, Musasa looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh my god, straight to the nuts. Oh my god. I was saying if you guys see any ads on the videos, I'm sorry, but yeah, I do have the ads now. Even on the stream, it's like random times. But if they ever get annoying, just let me know, and I'll turn them off, or like I'll stop the ad or something like that. I was told they only last for 5 seconds though, so that's pretty good. And if you like the stream, guys, please give it a like and stuff, and just to support the channel, support the stream, you know. Dude, he hit him straight in the nuts. Dude, it was the... Dude, I just saw the replay. It was like a straight soccer kick directly to the nuts. Like, he must have been trying to go for a front kick or something. Dude. We just saw this, like, it was on the last card with, like, Cedric Dumas. Cedric Dumas versus, Zachary Reyes. I need to pause the timer, guys. Slick says that's a significant strike for sure. Significant to the fight for sure, yeah. Dude, just don't go back out there yet. Take your time, man. I feel like if anyone was tired, it was probably Colby, because Josias didn't look tired. So this is better. Regardless what happens, the damage to his nuts plus Colby getting a rest, it's like all beneficial for Colby, you know? Dude, if they took some random point, that'd be crazy, but... Oh my god, they're still on the break. He's got 5 minutes. Dude, Musasa wants to get back out there, but he's in a lot of pain still. We're 2 minutes and 40 seconds into a rest right now. I think Musasa's starting to feel a little bit better. I don't know. He's stretching. He's just stretching a lot. I'm just watching him right now. Dude, 4:06 left still. Did he just say he can't pee? Did Musasa want to go pee or something? Is that what he just said? The hell was that? Did I hear that? Musasa, I don't know what's going on, but Musasa's taking a longer break. I think he's still feeling something. He doesn't look like in that much pain like he was initially, but something must be up. We're 4 minutes. 4 minutes into this break right here. Musasa goes. Thank goodness. Right, fight's back on. Thank goodness. I thought something was going to happen there. Dude, careful of that groin shot, Colby. They're moving forward. Oh, Musasa lands a massive right hand on Colby Thicknesse, but Colby shoots for a leg. Musasa's got great takedown defense. Nice body kick from Musasa. Nice leg kick. Into combination left hook. Oh my goodness. Colby Thicknesse is on his bike right now. He tries to go for a trip. Great takedown defense from Musasa here. Dude, he pushed down on Musasa. He's getting to the legs. If Colby somehow gets these legs... Colby's going to need to drag him down somehow, but he's got his head in between his legs, I think. He's not going to be able to get this takedown. Musasa's splitting apart his legs. He's changing to the single. Big elbows for Musasa, though. Colby, you're going to need to do a bit more here. He got the takedown from the body lock. I wish he would just try it again here. Man, I think Musasa's going to win this fight in the end. If he does not get this takedown, Colby Thicknesse. Colby's going for a trip. He gets him down. Oh, this is huge. This is fucking massive. All right, this is it. This is where Colby, if he pours it on this next 2 minutes, he wins the round, he wins the fight. This is fucking huge. He gets the takedown. He's on top. He's got a minute and a half left as well. Dude, he only got the takedown in that first round and the third round. This is crazy. And we know that Musasa struggles with pretty much anything once it does actually get to the ground. We know he's not likely to get back up. All right. Oh my God. Musasa's just holding on. He's body locking him. But he's in full mount, Colby Thicknesse is. Landing massive shots. Thicknesse is doing good. Nice ground and pound strikes. Those stats can't be right anymore just with the amount of ground and pound strikes, but... Nice elbow from Thicknesse. Great stuff. Thicknesse lands some more strikes. Make it definitive. Great stuff. Great look. Great look. Great look for the judges. I think he stole it. I think he stole it. It's close. It'd be an insane underdog win, but I think he stole it, guys. Sheesh. Triple T says, good fight. We need an Aussie Rob. I'm assuming you bet robbery, like, yeah. 2-1 Thickness. I do think, I just think he won flat out, like, on damage in the end in that last round. Got the takedown, got the control. Musasa's punches, like, it's not fair. Like, the amount of impact his punches had on Colby Thicknesse was ridiculous. Voice of Reason says, that was a great fight. I think they're going to give it to Thicknesse. I agree. But I think that's correct. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to give it to Colby Thicknesse here at all. I think they should give it to Thicknesse in my mind, maybe. I'll have to watch it back, like the third round, but first was clear Colby Thicknesse. A second was Musasa's round, and then third round. Once he got that takedown and started ground and pounding, I think like you're making it more definitive. But Musasa did land a lot of strikes at the start, so it's a tough one. Triple T says, not a robbery, but a home team advantage. Yeah. We need that shit. We didn't get that for Volk, though. Tell you that. We didn't get that for Volk. The judges were 49-46, man. When Volk was versing Islam. I still think Volk lost that fight, of course, right? But two rounds to 3. I feels not bad. All right, guys. This is us. This is us right now. Oh, all 29-28. Colby! Underdog pick, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Triple T had a flat-out bet on Colby Thicknesse as well. And who else had a bet? Someone had a parlay or something with Colby, and I think it was Gruda. Was it Gruda? Some dude had a parlay. Someone had a parlay on Colby plus Reyes. I don't know if that's going to happen, but Voice of Reason says not a row. Yeah. I was just reading the comments again. Dude. Triple T says the Aussie parlay lives. Yeah, dude. Look at that. We got Pericic, Thicknesse. Sweet. It's all good. We'll go Jamie Mullarkey next. Fucking hell, 4 fights in a row, four wins. We're perfect on the card so far. Perfect on the card so far. Right, Mullarkey and then Bedoya. There we go. That's going to be the next fight. I'm just going to fix the clock as well. There we go. And then the rounds. There we go. Let me read the comments. Sorry, guys. Let's go. This is Jason Rodriguez. Dude, I'm so happy. Like, my parlay's still alive. Everything's still alive. I've gotten all my picks correct for the card so far. Mullarkey looks sad as fuck. He just looks sad all the time. Okay? Because if you look at this, if you look at that picture that I have on my screen, that's not a happy man in the end, right? But that's just got to be his face. Slick says, looking good so far. First 4 fights, all money line. And DFS picks hit. Oh, okay. That's good. I'm happy everyone's winning, man. I'm so happy everyone's winning. Jason Rodriguez says, the parlay looking good right now. Yeah, I know, because Thicknesse and Rowston are like the only 2 underdogs I've got on that parlay as well. So I feel like it's looking good. I'm pretty sure Jake Matthews is going to win his fight. I feel pretty good about Jack Jenkins. Mullarkey and Bedoya is a bit of a mix here. I think Mullarkey can do well with his wrestling. Gruda Bube says, I didn't know Tougher fight was cancelled. What the fuck? Oh yeah, dude, it was cancelled. I thought I mentioned that before, but dude, it got cancelled with Louis Sutherland. He weighed in. I think Justin Tougher was the one that pulled out, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I feel so bad about that because like I had a lot of parlays this time around, and then one of the only I think 2 bets that I had were both on that Louis Sutherland fight. So that's why for this card, I put on a couple of more bets, and I was just showing them. I put on a submission bet for Michelle Montague, And that obviously didn't cash. And then I put on a first round for Brando Pericic to win in the first round. I put half a unit on that, which cashed, which is good. Dude, if you guys have any bets, like, chuck them in the chat. If you got, like, if you think they're really good or anything, like, because, like, if I see a good bet, I might chuck it on myself, and I'll add it to, like, the betting guide start, like, results and stuff like that. Because we've got opportunities here. I probably should have put that money line on Colby Thicknesse, man. I knew it though. I picked him as an underdog. Voice of Reason says, very off topic. I've thought long and hard about the Whaley or Shevchenko fight, and I think Val is going to take it. I'm picking Valentina Shevchenko to win that as well. So I don't think you're wrong, man. I agree with you. I'm picking her to win. I made that, I don't know if you've seen it, Voice of Reason. I can't remember now, but I made that early predictions video for JDM Islam and Valentina Shevchenko Whaley, and I picked Valentina for that. Just because, like, she's probably just going to win the tit for tat battle on the feet, because Whaley's lost against quite a few people on the feet now, and she's had to use that grappling to win, and I don't think she's going to out-grapple Valentina for, like, 5 rounds to win. You know what I mean? Jason Rodriguez was such a sweat towards the end. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that was, like, unanimous, like, 29-28. It wasn't a split decision, because Musasa did quite a bit of damage. I was expecting him to, like, maybe get a split decision, Colby Thicknesse. Triple T says, I moved my Sutherland bet to Thicknesse. I'm happy for you, man. I'm very happy for you. That's the goal, man. We're having fun. We're watching the UFC, you know, making some money as well, which is pretty cool. Guys, you know what I'll say to you guys, right? Just to tell you, like, a story. I went to the casino just yesterday, right? It was like a family member's birthday, right? So I was like, oh, we'll go, you know, and we'll have some fun, because they were like, oh, you're gonna come out and, like, party or whatever. And I was like, I'll play casino games, because I'm with my partner, with my girlfriend. And basically my girlfriend was like, oh, I want to play roulette. So then I was like, okay, you know, I'll give you some money, we'll play some roulette. And she could not lose. She could not lose, dude. Like, in the slide, like, I was just sitting back watching her play, and then she would just, like, hand me $100 chips, like, every other hand, or every, like, other rotation roulette. So, like, we ended up making, like, $700, $800 or something. We didn't even put that much in. It was actually crazy. It was like, it was insane, because I never get that lucky with roulette. Voice of Reason says, next you gotta teach you how to count cards, dude. Yeah, dude. Gotta take the casino down, man. They're trying to scam us right there. Triple T says, was she playing colors or numbers? Wow, nice win. She was just doing whatever. Like, she went, like, you know how there's, like, the 3 strips, so that paid, like, 2 to 1. So she would put, like, a big bet on that, and then, like, random numbers, and every time a random number would, like, it would just hit flat out, which was crazy. Give me a sec. I'm gonna start the fight. I'll keep talking about it, but fight clock's gonna start. There we go. Yeah, so it was pretty crazy. Like, I just couldn't believe it. Like, she just kept handing me, like, $100 chips. I was like, all right, I'll just take it, put it in my pocket, you know? I was like, what the fuck? That was good. I don't go to the casino very often anymore. I used to play poker, like, a lot. Like, a lot. And I used to go a bunch for that, but I haven't gone to the casino more than, like, twice a year now. Because it's fun when you do go, but, like, I don't get a big, like, joy out of it. I prefer, like, doing other things. I love watching UFC, so then I guess you bet on UFC and stuff. Jeez, Mullarkey had a good jab, but he's getting backed up by Bedoya. Gruder Bube says, my only parlay is 1 Ulberg by decision, Jake Matthews submission round 1, and then Stirling by TKO. 150 pays 150 times your bet. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Good luck to you. Jeez, great takedown from Jamie Mullarkey. Dude, okay, this is a pre-celebration, because dude, seeing him get that takedown, I'm so happy, because this is what I wanted him to do. I knew he had better ground game and control on the ground. Bedoya's already up, but I'm just happy. Happy to see things. That was a big fence grab. Come on. Jamie Mullarkey's on the back. He's flattening him out a little bit, is he? Oh, great. Dude, Jamie Mullarkey's really, really, You know, I'll say this, right? I'll say this for the people who are there. I know Jamie, like, look how fucking sad he looks, right? Like, if you look at the screen, like, look how fucking sad this guy looks, right? And I know, you know, he's had a bad go of it with some fights, but the dude is genuinely, like, pretty talented in some areas, and he's got, like, he's got good abilities, and he can showcase, like, some really, really, good moments in some fights. Slick says over 1.5 takedowns right away. Yes, sir. Nice job, man. Congratulations, dude. So far, I'm looking in the chat and, like, everyone's bets are, like, doing well. So, congratulations, guys. Even if you're not telling me, like, I'm happy, like, if your bets, are doing well, you know? Dude, Mullarkey's really hunting for this rear naked choke right here. But Mullarkey's going to win this round regardless. He's got the full body triangle in. He's really hunting for this rear naked, though. Bedoya's last, like, 3 opponents, I don't think they're big grapplers, right? Versus Chaos Williams. Man, who is his last 3 opponents? I did all this research for the script. Now I forget, like, when I'm watching it live. Oh, he's transitioning. Jamie Mullarkey takes the back again. Is he going to lock in a body triangle again, or is he crossing his legs? Goes to the body triangle. Bedoya's trying to escape. He's using his legs to unlock this body triangle in a way. He gets out, but Jamie Mullarkey ends back on top. Mullarkey takes a bunch of elbows to the top of the head, but I would like to see some more ground and pound for Mullarkey here. Dude, he gets it again. Jesus. This is good for Mullarkey, man. Holy fuck. It's a very good round for Mullarkey, guys. Opening round. Bunch of control time. Body triangle for like at least 2 minutes of the round. 2-3 minutes. Fantastic first round. I would have liked him to do more damage, but he was hunting for a submission quite a lot. It's great. Things are going well. Jason Rodriguez says nothing really happening. Oh my god. The UFC. Dude, I tried to just look at my phone for like half a second. And because I was watching UFC on my phone a little earlier, I just turned it off completely on the computer. Reset the fight clock plus round. There we go. Yeah, Jason, does says nothing's really happening. He's just getting the body lock. He's just getting control, but there's no damage. Like, nothing's really, really happening right now. All right, fight starting. Jason says, needs some damage. I agree. You always want to put that stamp on it with the damage. Jamie's looking quite quick as well, which is good. But he's still very hittable. I'd like him to get that takedown and change levels as soon as possible. I have heard a bunch of MMA news as well, guys. I know that like Rafael Fiziev is out in the fight with Charles Oliveira. I know that Mateus Gamrot is stepping in to fight Charles Oliveira, so I'll need to suss that out too. I've got like the predictions video planned for, I think it was UFC 320. I've got to like, I'm probably going to put that video out probably by Tuesday or Wednesday, a bit later this week, because I'm almost done with the Contender Series video. I've got like one fight left to write about. So then that video should come out by like your guys' time, which would be like 2 p.m. for you guys tomorrow. If that's, I think that's right. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Triple T says, would you ever do a call-in show? Oh, dude, I'd love to do that. That sounds cool. But I don't know how to... Would it be possible to do something like that, like through Discord or something, like with Discord members? Like if you like make a Discord? I don't... If that's possible, I would love to do that. Yeah. Triple T says Discord, yeah. I think like that would be cool, like, because I'm sorry I'm not watching this fight too much, right? But to talk about it a bit more, it's like, great 3-piece from Jamie Mullarkey there. Great left hook for Jamie Mullarkey. Great right hand for Jamie Mullarkey. Great another right hand. Oh my God, dude, he's piecing him up. He's piecing him up, shoots a takedown, mixes it in, but misses the takedown. He's still going for it though. Dude, sorry I got distracted. Triple T says, what time is it there? It's currently 11 a.m. So it's perfect timing because we're in. I'm not in Perth. I'm in Melbourne, but I'm saying when Perth time works out very well for me. You know what I mean? The card will probably go from somewhere between 9 a.m. to like 2:30 p.m. And Slick says, yeah, I'm sure you're responding to the Discord thing, but yeah, when I make the Discord, I'm happy to like, I wanted to do like a stream, like sometime in the middle of the week, like randomly, just like a random stream. And then maybe we can do like call-ins there or like talks about like UFC news or like just stuff in general. Like I'm happy to stream and just talk about whatever. I thought about even buying like a console if I get enough money, like spare money and stuff like that, to like play like the UFC game or something like that would be cool. And then, like, if people play that game. Because I've never played it before, but it looks fun. I think Mullarkey's been looking good this round. I've only got to see, like, spurts, but... Yeah, if that's something you guys are interested in, I'll try to... I'm doing everything myself. I need you guys to understand that it's, like... everything I do on the channel. So from like the thumbnails to the slides to the editing to like, obviously my voice and stuff like that. I'm putting everything. I write the scripts. I pretty much do everything. So the Discord, I'm also doing it myself, and I'm new to that too. So I was new. I never made videos before, and then I started making them. So everything's like takes probably a little bit longer than the average person, I reckon. Slick says UFC is one of my favorite games of all time. Dude, I might get it. So, it could be fun to like try to play people like from the stream and stuff like that. We can do streams where it's like I can add people on, and then we can play verse and stuff. But trust me, I'd be pretty fucking bad. I'll say that because I've never played before, so I assume I'd be bad. Jason Rodriguez says, "I'll get a PS5. If I get anything, it would be a PS5. I used to always have Xbox when I was younger. I had Xbox 360, Xbox One. But I'd get a PS5 now because uh, my brother-in-law's got a PS5. So I probably want to play games with him because he likes FIFA and stuff. Is like I used to play FIFA all the time. Is that 2-0 rounds to Jamie Mullarkey? He won the first round, but he looked good in the second. But I'm not sure. All right, we've got the third round coming up. I'm sorry, guys. I hope you guys enjoy not talking about some fights sometimes, like in the middle of the fights. But I will say something if it does happen. Jason Rodriguez says he did some damage in this one. I agree. It looked like he was doing more damage, for sure. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm setting up that Discord myself right now. Like, I'm just like writing all the messages, making all the different channels and stuff like that, and trying to figure out some things. All right, this fight clock is starting. All right, we're synced perfectly. Jason Rodriguez says yeah, he's definitely winning 2-0, and then potential to hit 3 bets for this fight. Dude, are all 3 bets dependent on Jamie Mullarkey, Slick? For me, I've got if Jamie Mullarkey wins, like my parlay is live. Plus, I get the underdog bet on him, or like the evens odd bet on him. Really, Jeez, Bedoya's looking good with his pressure right now, though. I'm a bit worried for Jamie. I would like Jamie to stick and move, but then also try to mix in that takedown. Because his control was really, really good over Bedoya. Bedoya looks like he might jump guillotine. Nah, he's not. Oh, great single leg, but great defense from Bedoya as well. Bedoya sort of fell for that feint. He went immediately for the sprawl, but this would be good for Mullarkey to keep shooting that takedown, keep feinting the takedown. Bedoya's going to need a TKO. Great jab, but great right hand for Bedoya. Great knee for Bedoya as well. Great uppercut for Mullarkey, but Bedoya's still moving forward. He's got a hard chin. Great jab for Bedoya. Great left hook from him as well before. Great left hook on the break. Bedoya's winning this round. Good stuffing of the takedown for Bedoya. Jason Rodriguez says, bro, oh my god, he better not sell. Dude, it's not looking good in the third round. Bedoya's doing great with the pressure. Slick says, potential to hit 3 bets, which was what he said before. And then he said under 57 strikes for Mullarkey, Mullarkey money line, and combo strikes under 1. Combined strikes under 117. I don't know if you'll hit the other two. I think maybe the money line will hit if Mullarkey survives this round. Great elbow from Bedoya. Dude, Mullarkey needs to keep moving. You can tell that Bedoya is a lot better in the clinch. He's throwing better elbows. All right, we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds, guys, for Mullarkey to survive this round. Gets hit with a nice left hand. Nice body shot for Bedoya as well. Mullarkey's taking so much damage. A spinning elbow onto Mullarkey, but he eats it. Nice jab. Bedoya looks like he's getting a little tired, though. He's had a bunch of volume. He has slowed down in the past. Nice right hand for Mullarkey. Dude, those stats cannot be fucking right. There's no way. Like, Bedoya's been, like, landing, like, insane amounts this round. 57 seconds left. Mullarkey needs to survive this. 50... Nice takedown. Can Mullarkey get it, though? He cannot. 45 seconds left. Great elbow for Bedoya. Mullarkey needs to get off the cage. Dude, Jamie Mullarkey beats the GOAT Michael Johnson. You better not lose to Bedoya, you understand? You better not fucking lose to Bedoya. Great grappling for Mullarkey. He's secured it, guys. He doesn't lose. I'm calling it right now. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's 2-1. It's 2-1 victory. Come on, let's go, says Slick. Let's go. Come on, I'm doing my victory. This is my celebration. If you don't know what I'm doing, guys, I'm like fucking self-cheering. You know what I mean? Like this. We're fucking gonna win this. This is a 2-1 victory for sure. Come on. Also, by the way, if you haven't liked the stream already, please like it. Support the stream, support the channel. Just press the like button on the stream, you know, so... If you haven't already, that's what I'm saying. Jason Rodriguez says, bro, we might clean sweep at this rate. It's going really well. $29.28. Let's fucking go. Fucking go. Slick says, hit 3 bets for this fight already. Come on, Mullarkey, make it 4. Yes, dude. I'm happy. Everyone's winning. Everyone's winning, guys. I'm winning. You're winning as well. So, dude. Triple T before said that he was tailing a lot of my bets, man. So I'm very happy. Like, things are going well. So, dude, look at this bet right here on my screen, right? Look at this bet. If this bet cashes, that's fucking ridiculous, man. Look at this bet. That's three already. We need Rowston, Nolan, Matthews, Jenkins, Crew. That would be fucking ridiculous. Let's go, Jason Rodriguez. They're already coming out right now. I'm going to have to put that into my Rowston. And Petroski. There we go. There we go. Clock reset. There we go. Perfect. Slicks is walking out already. Dude, he just like literally the fight just finished and he just started walking out. It's actually crazy. Let's go. How many Mullarkey was an underdog initially, right? Jason Rodriguez says didn't touch this fight. Listen, I felt a bit more confident in Cameron Rowston, but I'm really hoping that he doesn't get controlled on the ground. Like, if he gets taken down, I'm hoping he gets back up. But I'm really, really hoping he doesn't get controlled on the ground for long periods of time. But if Rowston wins this, dude, look at this fucking parlay that's still alive. 3 have already hit. We need 5 more. That's crazy, man. Is this a Halo? Is he walking out to fucking Halo right now? I'm pretty sure this is Halo, right? This is like Halo Reach or something. Do you guys hear the music? I swear to God, it's Halo, man. I feel like I'd recognize that anyway. I played like so many hours of Halo when I was younger. Slick says, I got Rowston and a few parlays. Let's keep the streak going. I don't know how you have... It must be like what I was talking about before, where it's like with the American sports books, it's like they allow like cooler parlays in a way because there's more like different props that you can put, like significant strike numbers and different things like that with what I was seeing that you had. So... Because it's crazy to me, like, thinking, like, Cam Rowston's in so many parlays, I'm thinking, like, that's crazy. But then it's like, oh, it's probably, like, significant strikes and stuff like that. Or, like, fight time, you know? Or fight clock starting. So it makes it perfectly fine. I wish our books in Australia did that. The Bet365 Sportsbet don't do nothing like that. Great low kicks from Cam Rowston. He looks fucking huge, man. He is tall. Does anyone see, like, he's a full fucking head taller than Andre Petroski. Does anyone see that? He's fucking long. Slick says, yeah, I like strikes under since it has upside for both sides. Yeah, dude. I think it's great. Like, if I had access to that shit, I would do that as well. So go for it. Like you guys, Rowston straight money line 2, little sprinkle, man. I had to do it as well. Like, I feel pretty good. He's quite good on the outside. I don't think Andre Petroski is that good. Plus, look how fucking tall he is, man. Nice body kick for Rowston. We got 3 minutes 36, 3 minutes 35. We're perfectly synced. Nice jab for Rowston. Andre Petroski's not really doing anything right now. Great low kick for Rowston. Great low kick for Andre Petroski. It looked like it went shin to shin almost. Another low kick. He's doing a good job feinting. He went for a right hand. Nice combination from Rowston there. Nice high kick. Dude, he's looking very good. Great debut from Rowston so far. First 2 minutes down. Oh, Petroski got rocked! He's rocked bad! Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Rowston, for the love of God, please do not fucking fall into a submission here. He looks like he's almost getting armbarred. Yes, square up your hips. Nice job. Great fucking job here. You gotta square up your hips. You can't allow that shit to happen. Oh, Petroski's gonna get finished! He's gonna get finished here! He stops it! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Dude, this is insane. Dude, this is insane. Oh my god. It's impressive. It's impressive, man. Oh my fucking god. Let's fucking go. Dude. This is actually this is actually insane. Was it a left hook right to the fucking... Dude, it was perfect. Landed right on the temple. It didn't even look that hard. Dude, this is a run. This is a run right now, guys. And Slick says, oh shit, I forgot. I got Rowston KO as a last leg at a 14 times parlay. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. I'm very happy for you, dude. I'm so fucking ecstatic. 5 fights in a row I've picked so far. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 fights in a row? That's 6 fights in a row. I picked 2 or 3 underdogs because Jamie Mullarkey was an underdog when I picked him initially. I've also picked Cameron Rowston. I picked Colby Thicknesse as well. Dude, this is a fucking run right now. I actually did, Jason Rodriguez says, no way. Yo, I actually did have him on my FanDuel, totally forgot. Dude, congratulations to everyone, man. Fucking great debut. I said Andre Petroski, man, he has issues on the feet. He's saying the Adesanya line. New dog in the yard, mate. Dude, it hit it. It wasn't even that hard, but it fucking landed thudding on the temple. Listen, Andre Petroski is not that easy to KO like that in the first round. I think the only other times I've seen him finish was the hip KO, where he knocked himself out getting a takedown, and then the other time was he got finished by Michel Pereira, I believe. Dude, I like him. I like him a lot, man. He seems funny. If anyone was watching that shit as well, his interview at the end, I like that shit. That's funny, man. Get on the bandwagon now. Get on the Cam Rowston bandwagon, dude. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, or I'm sure you guys here have seen my video, the betting guide, but Cam Rowston was my underdog lock of the card. I really was pretty confident in him, but this was better than I could have expected. Jason Rodriguez says, we a fan. Dude, I'm a fan as well. That was fun. That was funny, you know? I like when people try to bring some personality. Like, I hate when people call shit like, you know, this is cringe all the time, this is bad or something. It's like, it makes it more fun, you know? It makes it more fun to watch as a fan, and, you know, it's like, it's less boring than like someone rocks in, yeah, you know, expected him to be pretty good. All right, what's the next fight after this? Dude. I should have put a bet on this by KO. I don't know why I didn't do that. Why didn't I do that? What does it pay out? What does that pay out? Whoa, no, oh my god, I completely forgot. Oh no. Hey, guess what? Wait, is Triple T there? Is Triple T there, brother? No, Triple T, dude, you're there, man. Dude, you told me, right, with the plus 700, right? I listened to you. I put it on. I put 0.2 of a unit on it for me. It was plus 600. Dude, I completely forgot. So not only did I get the money line, I also got the 0.2 of a unit. So I did listen to you, man. I appreciate you. You got me that, for sure. So if you're there, dude, I just realized that just now. I was like, oh my god, there's more money in my account. I'll type it in there if Triple T doesn't see it. There we go. All right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 fights in a row. Dude, if Navajo wins, which he should win this fight against Rodolfo Bellato, that would be perfect prelims. That would be 7 in a row. And this is the one fight I'm expecting to actually win. Like, the other fights, I thought, oh, this is pretty close. Not sure, this or that. But, holy fuck, this is going perfect so far. By the way, guys, I might click the add button right now just because it's a break. But yeah, let me know if it's short or not as well, by the way. Or if you guys can just, like, skip it with ad block or whatever. I don't mind. I still don't know how it really works, but... Stirling, we're going to change the colors as well. Stirling and then Bellato. There we go. Slick says the crash leg is always the one I'm most confident for me. Let's break the curse. Dude, let's hope that doesn't fucking happen. Big time. Well, my long, like, these two parlays you can obviously see on screen. These two parlays are like, I've got more money on these ones. But I just feel so confident in Navajo Stirling, man. It'd be surprising to me to see him lose this. Like Bellato gets clipped like crazy, man. I really do think he's just going to win by KO. Jason Rodriguez says, I get an ad every time I join back the stream. I'm very sorry about that. Jason, I'm so sorry, bro. Listen, all you need to know is that I don't know if YouTube is paying me money, decent money with the ad. I'll let you know, like, I'm going to be the type of person, I'll let you guys know as soon as I know what YouTube, like, gives out and stuff like that. Because I never knew at all. Like, I used to wonder, like, how much do people, like, get from, like, specific things. I'm guessing it's peanuts, though. Like, I'm sure it's, like senses and, like... So I'm going to have to see, but I think it's going to update, like, every few weeks or so. So I'll let you guys know when I, get to see it. So I'm sorry that you guys get the ads. But I'm, like, in a way, I'm quite happy, because it's, like, that was a goal for me to, like, qualify to, you know... get ads on the videos. Jason Rodriguez says, never mind, I got an ad as you were talking. Oh, shit. Sorry, brother. I didn't click it, though. It's meant to be like... Wait, it is on automated. Fuck. All right, if it gets too annoying, you let me know, if it gets too annoying, Jason, or it's like hard, then I'm just gonna fucking take it off, or like I'll do it manually, like during the breaks or something like that. But it's meant to pick it like at the right time, so. Oh, I appreciate you guys joining the stream, by the way. Showing your support. Jason Rodriguez says, it's okay, brother. It's not that bad. All right. I appreciate you letting me know. Something I was concerned about, so. Dude, this guy, guys, like this guy got fake knocked out by Paul Craig. It's like there's gonna be no pretending here, man. You're gonna get real knocked out by Navajo Stirling right here. Oh, this is a good song too. Jason Rodriguez says, glad to see your progress. Remember watching your videos at like 3 a.m., bro. Keep it up. I appreciate it, man. I'm like slowly progressing. Like, I think, one of my goals for this year was to hit 1,000 subscribers. So I'm happy that I hit that goal. And, I had like one of my goals was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit it. And then like anything bonus is good. That's what I was thinking. And then another goal was like to qualify for the program to get like ads on my videos to see if it earns any money and stuff like that. Because if I can earn enough money just to pay for like subscriptions to like the editing process and stuff, I'm pretty happy with that. Like, because the videos I find fun anyway to make. Triple T says, I'm so glad we can share wins. Like, yeah, dude. I'm so happy. Like, when it's like, especially when it's like, um, combined like in the betting guide or like combined with like someone has the same bet. It's so fun. You know what I mean? Because then I'm like, I'm at least stressing with someone else. Like when I'm watching the card, you know. But dude, that was insane. I can't believe I was like, I completely forgot I put that bet on. It was a plus 600 for me. I didn't get plus 7, but I got plus 600, which is insane. I put point two on that. Triple T says, I followed your bets on this one and I add Stirling third round or decision. That's right. You did say that. Like you said, Bellato is somewhat durable. I do think that. He does last. Like watching him against Jimmy Crute, like he ends up surviving somehow. Triple T says 0.3 units plus 185. That's pretty good. Pretty good odds, actually. Third round or decision plus. That's pretty good. I'm just thinking. I'm like, that's pretty good odds. Let's go. All right. You can see Adesanya's brother as the guy with the cam all the time. Is David Adesanya? I'm pretty sure is his name. You can see him right next to Adesanya there. Whew. Dude, I'm going to check because this card's gone so well. I wish I put that bet on Colby Thicknesse, man. I'm so sad. I'm going to check real quick. All right, here we go. This is the fight that we're talking about. I'm just checking like on the bets, like how I'm going on this card because it's going good. So Jamie Mullarkey and Cameron Rowston, plus we got that cash as well, which was crazy. Plus that, so we're 3 already. Dude, we're fine. Dude, I'm pretty sure we're in like profit by far. Like, or we're like we've already profited and we've still got like all these bets close to cashing or something. It's fucking crazy, man. Unless I'm wrong, but I'll go double check that after. Dude, this guy looks so much like Adesanya. It's crazy. I feel like he just looks like Adesanya, right? Maybe it's just his build because he's tall, you know. Mike Beltran. All right, guys, we're getting into it. Yeah, the only bet I missed was the Montague sub, but she was so fucking close, man. All right, start. It's starting, guys. Nice front kick from Stirling. Nice low kick from Rodolfo. Jeez, he's pressuring early, man. Nice right hand from Stirling. I think it just grazes the arm, but... Jeez, Rodolfo just leaps forward with a left hook there. Clinching against the cage. Dude, he almost tripped him. Got him down. Nice elbow, I think. Nice elbow again. Dude, Navajo's looking pretty good. Great shots in the clinch for Navajo Stirling here. He's looking really good. .322. We're pretty much spot on for time as well. Jesus, spinning elbow for Navajo Stirling. Man, Stirling looks good. He looks big. Like his frame, his torso, he's got very wide shoulders as well. Wide clavicles, you know. Dude, the guy looks good. Looks big in there. Big right hand over the top for Stirling. Rodolfo eats it, though. Rodolfo does eat it. This is big. Whoa, nice body shot for Stirling. Especially at the higher weight classes, you don't see a lot of body work there. Jeez, he keeps going for that leaping left hook, but Stirling is ducking under it every time. Very defensively sound. Slick heavy on Stirling money line. Combo strikes under 93.5. I think that's pretty much guaranteed to hit, right? Slick heart's almost pounding. Come on, Stirling. Dude, I hope he wins for you, man. That should be almost guaranteed, though. Under 93.5 strikes. That's combined strikes. Yeah. Because by the time these guys start landing some big strikes, it's like the fight's going to be over. They're going tit for tat here right now. But Stirling has been a step ahead in the striking. Goes for a left hook, Rodolfo does. Nice body shot for Rodolfo. He goes for another left hook. Misses. They're clinching again. Stirling turns him around. But Rodolfo's keeping the pressure on. He turns him back around. Yeah, he's against the cage. Dude. There's a lot of chee-hoos in the crowd. Chee-hoo. I'm hearing that. Like, woohoo! Jeez, he's backing up Rodolfo Bellato. He's hitting him pretty hard. Dude, body head again for Stirling, but he's getting clipped too. This is a dangerous game to be playing. Nice knee for Rodolfo, but Stirling is still pressuring him forward. Nice uppercut for Stirling. Geez, Stirling is fucking throwing caution to the wind right here. This is fucking insane. Stirling, like, loaded up so many fucking punches. It wasn't even funny. I thought he was going to get Rodolfo out of there for a second. Jeez, nice right hand for Stirling. Insane how aggressive he was towards the end of that round. Slick says hearts on... Oh, yeah. Wow, has he ever fought like this so aggressive? No, dude. I'll be honest, I hadn't seen that before. He threw complete caution to the wind, and he's not usually like that. It's either he doesn't... Maybe he just doesn't respect Rodolfo Bellato's, like... I feel like you should respect Bellato's power coming back, but he must not respect his striking or something. This is crazy. So we're into the second round right now. It really feels like he's going to get like the second or third round KO here. I love that. They're like, keep cooking him, bro. Keep cooking him, is what they're saying in there. I love that. All right, we're going. Fight clock's on. I wonder if Stirling gassed himself out, though. He did try to fucking put it on him, dude. Nice high kick for Stirling. Rodolfo's backing him up. Rodolfo does like doing this a lot. Oh, nice slip from Rodolfo. Would have got his head taken off by a right hand there. Nice clinch for Navajo when he was getting backed up by a hook there. Navajo's so big. Like, I feel like clinching here, like he's usually able to turn around. Nice right hand from Stirling. Nice elbow, it looked like it was. We're perfectly timed right now. Stirling's doing a great job pressuring against the cage now. Jeez, great takedown. Did anyone have takedowns for Stirling here? He's trying to say eye poke. There was no eye poke there. Dude, he's well-rounded, man. He's fucking well-rounded. He's taking him down. So he's just controlling him on the ground. By the way, guys, like for whoever's in here, like I said, I mentioned before, Contender Series predictions video should be out around 2 p.m. American time, I believe it is. So 2 p.m. American time tomorrow, it should be out. I'm like just finishing some stuff. It's like I've got one prediction left for it. Dude, he's looking fucking good on the ground. Bellato's really holding onto the wrist and the glove right here. Dude, Triple T's bet a third round KO might happen because if the stalling or like if he gets some light ground and pound here in this round. Dude, look at all that blood. Is Rodolfo cut or is that Stirling? Dude, he's looking good. 141, we're perfectly synced here. Great elbow for Stirling. He's trying to pass guard here. Dude, Stirling needs to get that other underhook. He's right. They're in sort of like a 50-50 position there. Rodolfo got the underhooks. Yeah, it's Stirling that's bleeding, I think, out of his nose. Dude, Rodolfo's pressuring in, hands down. It's not fucking good, man. You can't do that against someone like Navajo. Nice knee to the body. Dude, hands down, man. So low. He's in the southpaw stance now. Nice hook for Rodolfo. Navajo sort of crashes in, but his guard is still pretty good. Okay, Navajo got taken down the last second. I think that's 2 rounds. 2 rounds to Stirling. Third round KO could be cashing. Rodolfo's durable, man. Massive right hand for Rodolfo there, actually. This is good. He's looking good. I think 2 rounds to 0. Oh, my neck. Oh. Slick says, just me or Stirling looking a little slow. Or a lot slower. I don't know why he put so much energy trying to force feed. I think it was after that first round flurry. I think he's just slowed down. I think he gassed himself a little bit out on the feet. So he started switching in the grappling a bit. Triple T says Stirling third or decision looking nice. Dude, it is looking fucking good. He's 2-0 up right now, I think. Stirling's looking better on the feet in this round than the second round. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the clock on, guys. Reset the clock. Round, start, and then I'll minus that. We're 4:07. We're perfectly synced. 4:06, 4:05. Nice left hook for Stirling. Rodolfo's just eating these fucking shots, man. He's looking very, very good right now. They're trying to go for trips. They're clinching up quite a lot here. Three minutes left. Dude. Dude. Stirling's just moving on the outside right now. It's just crazy. It's like slowed down so much in comparison to earlier. Like the first round was just so hectic. Oh no, Bellato's getting onto the back. Good job from Stirling to get back up to his feet here. Bellato shooting again. Stirling's got pretty solid takedown defense. Nice jab from Bellato. Nice jab from Stirling back. Probably going to see a decision here, guys. We've got a minute left. Jason Rodriguez says, glad I didn't touch this fight. I only touched it a little bit, if you can have a look in my parlays, but I didn't want to touch this fight in terms of, like, putting a full bet on it, like, money line. Just because the odds were bad on Stirling, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man, massive right hand. Dude, they're trying to say, like, odds are even or whatever, like, or, like, strikes are even. This is bullshit, man. Those strike numbers are fucking terrible. Jesse Rodriguez says the odds were so bad. Yeah, I agree. Massive right hand for Stirling. I don't know how Bellato ate that shit, man. The fuck? Nice body kick for Stirling. Good fight. A little bit uneventful in moments, but I think clear 3-0 for Stirling, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what those strike numbers were. I think Bellato had a better second round, but pretty sure Stirling won 3 rounds, all right? That means, guys, if Stirling wins this, that means perfect prelims. That's 7-0 on prelims, picking 3 underdogs. That's perfect prelims if he wins this fight. It was a minus 1,800 Stirling with 2 minutes. Yeah, he's won it. $30.27, yeah. Yeah. Clear fucking win. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Easy. Easy money. Let's fucking go. Nice win for Triple T as well, because Triple T had the decision or KO in the 3rd round. So, nice win, man. Let's do this. All right, guys. I'll say this real quick. All right, we're going to get into the main card after this, right? But I'll take a quick break because I need to go to the bathroom. Quick bathroom break and stuff. But yeah, I'll be back in like literally 5 minutes. I've got like this screen on. Actually, you know what? I think I've got a break screen, right? See? I've got a quick break screen and I've got my stuff there. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I just need to go to the bathroom. But guys, clean sweep on the prelims. 3 underdogs. Well, Jamie Mullarkey was an underdog before, but underdog Jamie Mullarkey. Then we had Cameron Rowston and we had Colby Thicknesse as picks here. 7-0. So if anyone's tailing, congratulations, guys. Things are going fucking very well. So I'll be back in like probably 5 minutes. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. But see you boys in like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. There we go. Go back down in my chair. This is way more comfortable sitting back. I did the first few streams completely sitting up in the chair. I should never do that again, I'll be honest. All right. So I have no actual bets on this fight besides the 2 parlays to continue, which are the main card parlay and the current, the Aussie parlay that needs 4 more fights to win. I basically need both these parlays to keep going. Triple T says, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, these are all previous messages. Thank goodness I'm caught up. All right. Fighters. I'll program it real quick again. I'm very worried about this fight, though, I'll be honest, guys. Because Campbell's pretty fucking good. I like Nolan, though. He's very rangy. I think he's got a cool style, but it's a bit of a concern. Why do they still have Justin Tuff of a Louis Sutherland on the card in terms of... I can still see it here. That should be completely off, right? I'm actually going to calculate real quick if I'm up money yet. Pretty sure I am, but... One... $125. Rowston. Yeah, already winning. That's even without calculating the other bet as well. Sweet. Shit's going well. Triple T says, I think you are... oh, up already. I see a message, yeah. Or very close, yeah. I'm currently winning. Oh, it's pretty close. Actually, now that I have to calculate it, because I'll have to calculate it with the new bets in mind. So I might be like pretty much break even. Like I'd be like right there. Dude, I'll be honest, right? I've never clean sweeped an entire card before. Ever. I've been one off twice, I think now. One off clean sweeping, like an 11 to 12 fight card. And it would be awesome to do it. You know what I mean? Especially a card that's got 13 fights in it. We're 7-0 right now, so let's fucking hope for the best. It's crazy because, like, the 3 underdogs I had in that parlay all won. So it's like, if just favorites win right now, then we're chilling the whole time. Oh, I think it's 12 fights now. My mistake. It must have been 14. Because I know 2 fights got cancelled. I thought it was 15 fight card. Tom Nolan's so rangy, man. He's so tall. You can see it in the highlights. Dude, Charlie Campbell arguably like knocked out Chris Duncan, dude. Had him on absolute skates. And then he gets like, you know, reversaled, KO'd. That's a good song. Charlie Campbell looks very chill in there. Right, I'll reset the clock. Plus the minute. There we go. Oh no, that's minus the rounds. There we go. This is a good song. I was gonna ask it, do any of you guys play any like games and stuff? I'm pretty sure Slick was saying that he plays UFC as well. Like UFC. I haven't played it before, but I would love to play it. Like, do you guys play like different computer games or any like games on console or something like that? All right, fight's starting soon. Jason Rodriguez says, "Let's go, Nolan." Yes, man. I need him to win this. Look at this parlay. It's still a lot. Look at this fucking. Look at this. I've got Pericic, Thicknesse, Mullarkey, Rowston. 4 down already. Triple T says, "I have a PS5, but not currently on any game." I see here. See, I don't even have a PS5. I have an old Xbox One, but I haven't played it for many years now. I mostly like do stuff on the computer. Like if anything, like I'll play games on the computer. If I do play any games, single player, multiplayer, doesn't matter. As long as I hear the game is good, like I'll play it for sure. I like Tom Nolan's front piece. His tattoos and stuff look pretty cool. His fight photo's only got the chest piece, but he's done this both his arms and the full chest. Oh, let's do it. Actually feels good for once. I'm a little bit tired because like I said, I went out last night. I did go to the casino and stuff like that, like I said, but I feel pretty good. Like, you know, it's midday. It's only 12, getting closer to lunchtime. Feels good. Normally I'm watching cards and it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. At least as of recent, the past like few cards in a row have all been fucking early in the morning. All right. They're just announcing it, guys. Fight's going to start soon. We need Nolan to win. Has anyone got bets on Nolan? Any significant strike bets? Any sort of bets in general on this fight? I haven't personally touched it besides the parlays. Dude, he looks hyped, Charlie Campbell. Just it gets introduced. He is a ninja. Is that what they say? That's crazy. Triple T says, got an ad. I only have the same 2 you have. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not too annoying, Triple T. With the ads. Yeah. Dude, I would be so happy if this cashed and you've tailed it as well. It'd be insane. But I'm surprised it's gone so well. It's 4 out of 8 so far. All right, fight starting. I'm a little bit late on the fight clock, but we're right on time right now. Synced. Oh, man, this is probably one of the toughest fights to pick though for me, because Charlie Campbell's definitely underrated, but Nolan has great volume and he's rangier than Charlie Campbell, and Charlie Campbell does really well if he's the guy at the distance, you know what I mean? Hey man, if it helps you, I'm good with that. I appreciate that, man. I'll let you know how much YouTube gives me. If they give me fucking half a cent or something, I'll let you know. If I figure it out. Oh, he drops Nolan already. Charlie Campbell calls him back up, and then he goes back in. That's fucking ratty. Is that not fucking dick move? He calls him back up to stand back up, and then he's like... Tom Nolan goes back to the ground, pulls guard. But Charlie Campbell's looking good. He's the most dangerous in the first round. He cracked his nose of Nolan straight away, Charlie Campbell did. Nice straight left from Nolan there. Backing up Charlie Campbell, but Charlie Campbell's back on the pressure. Nice low kick from Charlie Campbell. They're hand fighting a little bit. Nolan landed a 2-piece upstairs. Nice jab from Nolan, though. Got a big reaction out of Charlie Campbell. Oh, nice. Tom Nolan crashed in against Charlie, but... Nolan's moving forward now. Nice spinning back kick to the body. That must have fucking hurt, man. Nice right hand for Charlie Campbell. Be careful for Nolan. He's crashing in. If Nolan can sort of get this clinch into a takedown, it would help him out. Nice knee from Nolan. Nice elbow. That was a big shot from Nolan, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice hook from Nolan. It looked like he stumbled him a little bit. Nice jab. Nolan needs to be careful defensively. Oh, he rocked Campbell. He rocked him. He dropped him as well. Holy fuck. This is a fucking crazy round. They both dropped each other. Nice hooks in close for Nolan. Nice uppercuts. Man, he's on the back of Campbell as well. He's got the rear naked choke. Is that it? He's tapped! He's tapped! That's it! That's another one! That is another one! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking do this! Let's fucking do it, guys! We've got 3 fucking fights left! Look at that parlay map, 3 fights. We just need Jake Matthews, who should beat Neil Magny. Jack Jenkins, who should win his fight against Ramon Taveras. I'm pretty certain. I feel pretty confident about those 2. The last one would be Jimmy Crute. That's the last one. We've got 5. 5 out of 8. Let's fucking go, guys. Dude, this is insane. We're going perfect on this card so far. 8-0 on picks. This is just going way better than... Like, obviously, like, if I lose the next... what is it? 4 fights. If I lose the next 4 fights in a row, then I've still gone well on picks, but... Obviously, I don't want to lose the next 4 fights in a row. But yeah. Jason Rodriguez says, let's go, dude. Yes. Dude. This is so good, man. This is the next fight as well. Dude, if Matthews wins, oh my god, it's so good if he wins, man. It's so good. It's going to be fucking huge. Tom Nolan, congratulations, man. Jake by KO, please, yeah. I think KO is probably the most likely. I don't think he could submit Neil Magny, but I think KO is probably the most likely. Alright, I'm going to really type him out real quick. Just bear with me, guys. I have to type these out manually here. Matthews versus Magny. Blue. What's the next one after that? It's Jack Jenkins. Dude, first round sub. Beast, man. Crute versus Ellison. Yeah, give a cheer to the fucking Aussie boy. Give a cheer to our Aussie boy right here. I'm trying to suss out where is that. What? There it is. What a troll, yeah. Alright, he's still getting interviewed. I'll keep this fight on, but... Congratulations, Tom Nolan, getting married, he says. Let's fucking go, Nolan, mate. Very impressive. Let's do it. Triple T says, the wife and I are celebrating. Sorry, I didn't even see that message. The Aussie parlay is alive, dude. That's funny, man. If it cashes, dude, I'm so happy. I can't believe I've hit 5 in a row right now. It's 8 in a row picks, but 5 in a row for the parlay is pretty crazy because you never really expect something like this to keep staying alive. All right. Triple T says, if the favorites win out, we're sitting pretty. Yeah, dude, if just favorites win, no underdog upsets, we're fucking chilling, man. I keep seeing this like trailer for the Mark Kerr movie because of The Rock, and I do want to watch it. It looks good. Dude, Mateus keeps taking fights on short notice. Is Charles going to submit him? I worry for Charles in terms of getting fucking wrestled into the ground, I'll be honest. Mateus is pretty good at staying safe. Dude, Jake Matthews is such a veteran at such a young age. It's crazy. This guy's been fighting since... Fuck, I don't even know. It's at least over 10 years, right? I've seen him fight for a fucking long time. Has to be over 10 years. Let's do this. Dude, if Neil upsets another fucking, prospect / veteran here that should win, I'll be fucking devastated, brother. All right, we're going to swap over because Nolan's gone. These are the current bets that I have on this fight. Every parlay is still alive, guys. Fucking insane. I didn't expect that. Ooh. Dude, one of these games, I'll tell you right now, like one of these games I've been like addicted to recently. My friend got me into it last time I saw him. He was talking about it. It's called Bellato. Have you guys heard of a game called Bellato or Bellato? It's basically like, it looks poker. It's basically like poker, but it looks like it's like got different things that you can do in it. Like you're meant to try to get like the highest score you can, collect as much money as you can. It's like a game I've been fucking playing so much, like on the phone and stuff. It's really good. Dude, when are they walking out? When are they walking out? Triple T says, never heard of it, but sounds fun. Yeah, dude. It's like, I didn't think it was going to be fun, but it's gotten pretty addicting, I'll be honest. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, if you play it, you'll understand. And it's like, you just, there's like two sides of it. Like, there's like certain points that you get, and then there's a multiplier. And like different cards and things will multiply whatever hand you've got. So let's say if you understand poker, if you get like a straight or a flush, it's worth a certain amount of points. but some cards will like upgrade straights and stuff like that, so it multiplies more, and the points that the straight gives you grow. So it's like it's strange, but it's very fun. It's not hard to get into either. Like when I played it, I was like picked it up probably within like 1 or 2 runs of it. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at Dominic Reyes right now. I'm very happy to see him. I do want him to win, even though it would upset my parlay. I don't care because I like Dominic Reyes. But man, he looked bad in the fight photo that I saw in the lead up to this. Like he didn't look fucking good. I don't know if anyone saw the fight photo. It's on UFC as well right now. Like he looks pretty fucking bad. But I'm hoping that's just someone's doing him dirty. Someone's editing him looking bad. Let's go, Jake Matthews. See, I knew it. I was like, I've seen this guy for about 10 years at least, but it's been over a decade. It must have been like fucking. He's 31, 32, so it's 11 years. Slick says, same man. I have Ulberg and a lot of parlays just to hedge with underdog Reyes. Dude. Obviously, it's good for me if Ulberg wins, but fuck, man, I want Reyes to win. Like, I was so pissed off when he didn't get the John Jones win. Like, when I watched it live when it was happening, and I was just, I remember saying to myself, I was like, oh, we've got a new champ. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know how, like, this ended up happening. Like, John looked like he just, you know, gave away the first 3 rounds, and Reyes had fantastic pressure, you know? Terrible robbery, though. Oh, man. I'm fucking nervous. Look, if this, I'll say this, right? If Matthews wins this, I'm 100% profit. Like, 100% profit land. By far. Dude, a lot of these songs the fighters are walking out to, pretty fucking good. 20 fucking 3 fights before you're 31 years old. It's crazy. 23 fights just in the UFC. All right, guys. If everything goes to plan, we should see Probably a first round KO for Jake Matthews. Hope you guys like the setup as well, like having the two fights like on this side, the bets underneath. Because the other way I was doing it, I couldn't fit in any bets, so I thought this was like the best way to do the night, like to do the fight night. So I think it looks a lot better. Dude, 7 inches of reach, mate. Why is Magny so fucking long? I can't believe Magny's still fighting. It's actually crazy. He's still winning as well. Like coming off a win against Elisha Alexia dos Santos. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm fucking nervous. I shouldn't be nervous. I shouldn't be nervous. Be confident. You know what I mean? Jake should win this. I've seen a bit of Jim Perdios recently. All right, guys, we're getting started. All right, let's go. Nice low kick for Magny. Jake's just pressuring forward. Sort of swatting at the hands of Magny. Nice jab from Magny, though. Magny's just staying at range. Jake's like taking his time, but he's pressuring forward. He's got Magny towards the cage here. Nice jabs from Magny, though. Jake looks like he's gearing up for something. Went for a crazy uppercut. Nice shots from Magny, though. Magny's doing very well at jabbing and low kicking. But he's getting backed up a lot by Jake Matthews here. Nice big right hand for Jake Matthews. He's done it over the top. He's trying not to let Magny clinch his arm here. I don't know if Magny grabbed his glove, but he was holding on tight to that arm. Nice jabs for Magny. They're sort of just peppering to keep him in your face here. But Jake is landing big shots. Nice jab again from Magny. Nice right hand from Magny. Did it like a 2-3 jabs into the right hand. Nice low kick from Jake Matthews. Nice jab. Nice jab from Jake Matthews. It's in the southpaw stance. Oh, not in southpaw. Orthodox now. Good blitz from Magny. This is not going ideally for Jake Matthews here. It's probably pretty close, but Magny's been landing more. Nice jab from Magny. Matthews has got him against the cage. Nice body shot and right hand over the top. Jake's getting jabbed a little bit. Nice jab from Magny. Start slipping the jabs a bit more if you can. You can't say experienced, though, because Jake's also quite fucking experienced, but Magny's got a certain style, I would like to say. He's got a very heavy clinch style. Pummel, and then get away, and then punch the shit out of him, Jake Matthews. I don't know, Jake's got a pretty good guillotine, doesn't he? Wait, Jake is sort of getting this guillotine now. He ends up on top. Did Neil Magny sort of just allow him to get this guillotine? He's trying to lock his hands. It's getting really fucking tight right here. I think Neil's out. They stopped the fight. Oh my god, they stopped it. He wasn't out. What the fuck is going on? So the round was over? He tapped him, though, before the end of the round. Dude, he definitely pulled him off. No, he definitely said he was out, right? That's not another round. There's no fucking way. What the fuck is that? As bad as it is for Neil Magny, I think Jake should have just won that fight. Like, even though, like, obviously we've seen stoppages that are bad before, but Jake should have won that fight. You can't call it off. You can't say he's out, and then make him do another round. Well, obviously, Jake, I feel like Jake wins that round now, right? Whoa, he looks like he rocked Neil Magny for a second. Whenever you see their eyes, like, blink like that, I feel like they're rocked, man. Nice jab for Jake Matthews, man. Nice body shot for Jake Matthews. I still can't believe that shit. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not playing the next round. $38. He's got the back of Magny now. Second round, 3 minutes, 28 seconds. He's got the back of Magny. He's trying to submit him. Dude, that's bullshit. I'm still pissed off about the guillotine fucking fight ending like that. I think Jake wins that round after that, but Jake can get the submission here. He looks like he's trying to get the rear naked. He's trying to get the rear naked. He's going to end up on top. He's in full mount. He's going to get the triangle. He's got it. He's got the triangle. He's trying to tighten the triangle. I would fucking just go for the armbar. It's clearly there. Go for the armbar. It's clearly there. Dude. He's going for an armbar. Jake is a better grappler, man. He might be able to pass to full mount again. He might try to reverse Jake Matthews here. He can get full mount here. He can get it. Come on, Jake. Start doing more damage here. Dude. Guys, yeah, Jake is sort of... Looks like he's trying to get the mount here. Neil's like locking his leg in place. I think he's got it. One of his knees is on. Nah, he didn't have it. Great. He's in side control again. Nine seconds left. Matthews, land some more fucking strikes, please. Would you give whoops. Close though first, right? But he got that submission attempt. He was the closest to ending the fight. He did end the fight. Dude, I'm pissed off about that, man. Like, what the fuck? Taking away a win like that from Jake as well. I know it's bad, because Neil was obviously not out, but... All right, Neil Magny's looking like he's coming out fucking wanting to brawl here. Sorry, guys. I'll start the fight clock here for the third round. We've got 4 minutes 32 on the clock. Perfectly synced. I wish I was seeing some fight odds on screen. I'm not seeing nothing right now. Jake jumped the guillotine again. Bad fucking decision. I hate when fucking people do that. But he can adjust. Knee, Jake. Dude, Jake, come on. It's getting reversed. Nice knees for Magny. Dude, this looks so shit. Just get out of the way, Jake. Jake's getting backed up a lot by Magny in the third round. Nice knee from Magny. Magny's trying to go for a ninja choke. Oh, full mount for Magny. Not epic comeback. This is going to be a fucking disgrace if he wins this. Jake lost. Jake Matthews wrestled out of it. Perfect. If I was Jake, I wouldn't be shooting right here, man, unless I'm hurt. Magny's going for another. He's trying to get a DAS. Dude, I'm so nervous. Dude, I'm fucking... He's of course, he's probably winning 2 rounds, right? But he must have been hurt with something. First up, I'm fucking angry, right? Because it should have been over in that first round, right? It should have been done. I know it would have been bad for Magny because he wasn't out, but he clearly said, stop, fight's over, he's out, right? You know what I mean? In the first round, is the last few seconds, it clearly wasn't going to go to the second round. Dude, I'm fucking so upset. I'm sad. That was one fight that I didn't think was going to lose. Voice of Reason says, I have to disagree, though. I don't think it should be been over. That's the ref's fault. It is the ref's... No, don't get me wrong. It's the ref's fault, right? But that's happened before. Like many, many times before. And the result is the fighter who's in the submission, right, when the ref calls it off, is going to be the winner. It's happened before. I saw it... in the Ben Askren versus Robbie Lawler fight when he had him in the Bulldog choke, right? The fighter should still win, even if they call it off. Do you get what I mean? It's not fair, you know what I mean? But when the ref is calling it off and they think he's out, it's just a poor decision. Do you know what I mean? Jason Rodriguez says, nah, robbery, our ref pulled him off first round. I know, dude. I'm so sad, man. Dude, that would have kept everything alive. All my parlays alive. Would have got me that win. Now we're in the bad books. What's the reason? He says, yeah, I think the refs should have let the fight keep going. I agree that initially he shouldn't have called it off, for sure. I think it's bad that the refs just stopped the fight to protect their own ego. It's better they admit they got wrong. Let the fight go on. I can understand that. I would maybe it's like if they do that all the time, I would prefer that. Like if they stopped it, they realized it was a mistake, and then maybe gave the position back or something like that. Then yeah, sure, I understand. But I'm pretty sure every single other time that that's happened, they just give the fighter that got the submission the win. That's why I'm a bit frustrated, you know, especially since it's ruined all my parlays and stuff as well. Voice of Reason says, like, they already made the bad call. It's just how they deal with it. Yeah. Better they admit they made a bad call and fight go on. Force a loss on the other fighter. I agree, yeah. Fuck, man. It's so frustrating, though. Magny's arm went limp, didn't it? It looked like it went low for a second, but he wasn't out. Yeah, I know. Disappointing. I was 8-0 on the card so far. Man, I'm so disappointed, Jake Matthews, man. Jason Rodriguez says, overall been a green all night. Yeah, dude, I'm happy in the end, you know? It just sucks because it's like, that would have been insane. Plus, Triple T was tailing that, so it's like you always want like all the bets to cash. But that confident picks was like, that was a big one I had. All right, so main card parlay. These bets are going now. So ignore them on the screen. Yeah, but still would have been nice to Jesse Rodriguez. Yeah, dude. You know. Just kidding, it wasn't a stoppage. Huh? Me, man. Jake Matthews, let's go, said Jason Rodriguez. Oh, yo, Average. Yo, man. Dude, it's been going well, Average, up until this moment where Jake Matthews lost. I was 8-0 on picks. Dude, Jake Matthews, look at the screen here, right? If you didn't know what my parlays were, Average, look at that Aussie parlay. Pericic won, Thicknesse won, Mullarkey, Rowston, they're all underdogs, right? Nolan. Then it was up to Matthews. He's fucked me right here. It's so sad. Plus, I had a confident picks list on Stirling and Matthews, so very disappointed, but yeah, very sad, but it is what it is. Can't win them all, but I'm 8-0. Now it's 8-1 now on this card, so. Plus the other bets have cashed. I'm happy. Yeah. Jack Jenkins. I'm going to switch the fights now. Triple T says Matthews was the biggest favorite of all the Aussies. It's how it is, man. The biggest favorites, fuck it. It's like, just fuck a lot of parlays. It's happened quite a lot recently as well. Happened with Peyton Talbot too. Last time I was watching. Average says, bro, I was also 8-0. I was almost there for a clean sweep, but man, this hurts. Yeah, dude. Fucking hurts. I've been, like I said earlier, I've been like one off, like at least twice, I think. But I've never clean sweeped a card, and I was like getting my hopes up a lot because I was like, okay, Jake Matthews should win this. Sad. All right. I'm going to set the clock as well. Total rounds plus reset the clock. All right. We should see Jack Jenkins walk out soon. He's still in the back. Any bets on Jack Jenkins, guys? Avarosh says, and sorry, bro, I'm not active. My schedule's gotten really busy, so I'm very, very much inactive. When I get time, I'll be there. No, dude, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Like, you don't have to feel like you need to join in, but I appreciate like the support and stuff. Like, all I say is like, if you can't stay long, or you can't like stay for the whole time, just like the stream, of course, like give it a like, and just like type a bit in the chat and just say hi and stuff. That's about it. Like, you don't have to do much else. You know what I mean? Because it's like hard to, you can't expect people to stay a whole time as well, or like it depends on the time zone too. This is a good time for me. Average says I have Taveras money line, and I think the line is wide, but Jenkins has more tools, but I just took a shot on Ramon. Yeah. I think Ramon is pretty good, like striking wise. And I don't know how wide the line is right now. Actually, I'll check that out. But let's have a look. Yeah, it's pretty wide for 3.4. So that's plus, what's that? Plus 240 on Bet365 right now. It's fucking wide, man. It's even wider than Carlos Ulberg versus Dominic Reyes. Just crazy. Slick says, I have a 50 times waiting on Jenkins KO. It's a hedge because I have Jenkins over 54.5 strikes on a bunch of parlays. Good luck, man. Good luck. Over 54.5. Could that happen? Probably. He likes a leg kick a lot. Likes a tit for tat a little bit on the outside. Average says, I just hope Ramon doesn't get his leg chops. Like, get his leg chopped. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. I think he's going to get his leg chopped. Big time. Just because Jack Jenkins loves chopping the legs, man. He's got a nice, like, rear kick. Brings it up high as well. I've just been a big Jack Jenkins fan, but he hasn't had the best go of it, at least in his last performance. But he versed a tough guy. I think it was Gabriel Santos? Daniel Santos? Always confuse the names. Avarosh says, let me know when the introduction starts. They're just starting, like, bringing the fighters out, but I'll let you know, like, when it's all starting. I'll call out. So just put me on the background or something. I'll call out. Such a good song, this one. Destined to be life away. Life away. Many, 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 many men. Into the sky no more. Have mercy on many. Oh, dude, I was calculating all my bets wrong and stuff. Cause you know how I said I'm not sure if I'm in profit or not, right? But I am in profit because I've got to cancel out like the 2 bets I had on Louis Sutherland and Justin Tuffer, so I've got 1 unit less. So I'm in profit for sure, this card. I just realized that. Voice of Reason says, wonder if Matthews will get that overturned. I would listen. I'll be honest, Voice of Reason. I agree with you. Also, what up, Average? Nice saying hello to the boys, you know? I agree with you that, like, overall, if that shit does happen, like, let's say the ref steps in and they think the fight is over. It happens, it's strictly talking about submissions, right? If they want to reset, like if they want to like say, oh, we'll reset position or we'll like restart the round or something like that, or like they'll continue the fight after they make the mistake, I think that's a good thing. Like I would be all for that. The reason why I was just so upset is because every other time I've seen that happen, they just give the fighter the win. And I really needed Jake Matthews to win that. And it's not Jake Matthews' fault that, you know, the ref steps in because he thinks Magny's out and he's been pulling on the guillotine. The guillotine seemed tight. If he had it for an extra second, it could mean something, you know? I would complain, personally, if it was me, but I agree that they should have, like, a different rule for it. Like, it should be, like, they get reset or something like that to happen if the referee genuinely makes a mistake and they're not out. He should complain to the commission, appeal it to get turned. Dude, if it gets overturned to a no contest or something, it still fucks my bets either way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, probably should do it. And then Voice of Reason says, no, oh, bro, I get it. It was bad reffing either way. You're looking at it. And if you got money on it, that's if you want to have your bets interfered with. I love this song. I'm getting distracted because I like this song, Pink Pony Club. Da, da, da. Dude, wait, let me keep reading a message. I'm so stupid. I like this song. Reffing, either way, you're looking at it. And if you got money on it, that is not how you want to have your bets interfered with. Yeah. You can tell. It's like, obviously, I'm a pretty... Listen, my name... Sorry, I've muted my mic. My name might be like Livid Larry on the computer, but I'm pretty level-headed most of the time. So I do understand, like, you know, these different things. And I'm usually able to, like, think out and, like, convey my thoughts on it, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm frustrated somewhat because I want the bets to win, but you got to have some level of understanding, like, can't hate the refs, you know, for doing what they're doing and stuff. And I just really do think that they should have a different ruling on that. Or, like, a more solid ruling. Dude, Pink Pony Club, guys. If you don't know that, I love the Pink Pony Club song, man. Dude, they're booing the fuck out of Ramon Taveras here, man. Plus 235, so it's even worse odds. Even, like, wider odds. Voice of Reason says, nah, these refs are corrupt. Hate the refs, hate the judges. Commission if you want to hate anyone, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, most of my hate towards the, you know, over the years have been towards the judges anyway, so I'm not too upset with them. I believe that 1,000%. My brother like Wakanda, yeah. My Buddha. Dude, let's go, Jack Jenkins. Oh yeah, Average, the fight's starting. I don't know if I said it, but They're just doing the introductions. Average saying hi to voice of reason. Nice. All right, fight starting in a second. All right. Starting right now. I have a feeling I'm probably going to go to decision, right? Jenkins has got such good rear kicks, man. Nothing's really happening. They're sort of being at range right now. Jack looks like he's still looking for that rear kick. Feinting a lot. Taveras is probably the one that's pushing the pace a bit in terms of pressure. He just slowly keeps backing up Jenkins, but... Nice kick for Jenkins. Nice left hand for Taveras. Nice left for Jenkins. Good left for Taveras. Nice left hook for Jenkins there. Nice kick. Slick says, please, over 54.5 strikes or KO. Come on, Jenkins, I need you. 54 strikes seems good. I think you've already racked up like 12 or 13, right? Nice hooks for Jenkins. He's looking good. Looking good on the feet so far. Taveras is still pressuring. Pressuring pretty heavy. Nice left hand for Taveras. Jack is getting backed up. Dude, what is with these nut shots, man? Oh my god. I think he's alright, though. But fuck, man, I hate these fucking nut shots all the time. Alright, I need to get the seconds right. Because it did get paused. Nice shot for Jack Jenkins. He's rocking Taveras. He's going for a finish. He just rocked him again with the left hook. Jesus, he's trying to hunt for it. He's got that high kick. Oh, nice left hand over the top. Nice left hand, right hand. Jesus, Jack Jenkins, man. Nice inside leg kick. Dude, Jack Jenkins is fucking piecing him up, man. Oh, man. Nice inside leg kick. We've got a minute left in the fight. But Jack is like... He's on the back foot, but man, he's not fucking afraid to throw some combinations right here. Nice calf kick for Jack Jenkins. Nice high kick for Jack Jenkins. Oh, man, that left hand is fucking working for Jack Jenkins, man, right now. That left hand. I think Slick's going to hit that bet. I think over 54 strikes. Gone into the second round. I think Slick's going to hit that bet for sure. Just a reminder, guys, if you like the stream, please give the stream a like. Ramon getting his ass kicked. Yeah, dude. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Jack Jenkins is looking fucking good right now. Should have had Jack Jenkins in my... Oh, well, I did have him in this parlay. But should have had him in the confident instead of Matthews. But Matthews looked good early. I'm still frustrated. I need to stop complaining. Fuck. Got through that head kick, man. Wobbled him for a second. Either bet sends me way over profit. Come on, Jenkins. Let's go. I think he's going to hit it almost guaranteed, man. So congratulations to you, dude. I'm going to say it early. I'm going to fucking call it early right now, man. Jenkins is just peppering him. I said it was the rear kick. He's got a good range on that rear kick, man. Nice, Jesus. Taveras had a nice left hand over the top. Oh, man. Taveras shoots in for a takedown. No one told me, guys. No one told me about the 5 o'clock. There we go. We're 2 minutes. Oh, that's perfect. 3 minutes. 25. Did you just knee him in the nuts? Dude. I'm getting so frustrated with these amount of fucking groin shots and shit. Where was that to? Was it to the inside thigh? Like, where are you even trying to knee in the first place? Come on, man. It's twice, man. Twice the fucking nuts. Nice inside kick for Jack Jenkins. Nice high kick for Jack Jenkins again. Nice left hook. Dude, Jack is fucking good. Dude. They're just hand fighting. Nice jab for Taveras. Taveras hits a nice shot in the clinch. Oh, massive left hand for Jack Jenkins from the southpaw stance. He's been landing that high kick, that fucking high kick, and then that left hand, regardless of what stance he's in, he's landing the hook a ton. Nice kick. A nice left hand interception for Ramon Taveras. Nice left hand again for Jack Jenkins. Taveras is gaining momentum. But Jack's still looking better overall. Cleaner strikes. Nice high kick for Jack. Dude, good throw from Jack. It was more of a power throw. Grabbed him by the neck to throw him there. It's looking very good. Dude, look at this timer so bad because of the amount of stoppages. 43, 42, 41. Nice knee from Jenkins, man. Jeez! They're landing big shots. Nice high kick from Jenkins. Dude, what? That's fucking Piotr Jan-esque, man. Nice. Very impressive. That was like Piotr Jan, 100%, man. Oh, my wrist, man. I don't know if you guys heard that, but cracked completely. What's the reason says it's a great fight? It's a great one-sided fight, pretty much here. Sorry, guys. I was talking to my partner. All right. What's the reason says this is a great fight. Dominate him. Let's go. It says Slick. It says he's at 61 strikes already. They've been moving them down after the fight, so let's get some more for safety. They've been moving them down. He's probably done more than that. Nice takedown for Jack Jenkins. I need to start doing this clock, or I gotta do some sort of like punishment for not doing the clock, because this is ridiculous. 308. There we go. He's asking Jack to work in the position, but he's obviously working. Ramon's grabbing a hold of him right here. Got my American ass screaming Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. So slick. Awesome, dude. It's awesome. Get yourself into it. It's like, you know, the Aussie crowd's pretty good. Like, whenever you go to the UFC events, they're pretty hyped. Man, he's just holding on. He's smothering Taveras right now. Has he got a rear naked choke on Taveras here? I think he's got... It falls off. Fuck. $53, $52, $51. Jenkins needs to get up. There he is. Kicked him off. Sorry, guys. Talking about partner stuff. I think Jack Jenkins clearly wins that, of course. All right. You can put it down. We're 9-1, I guess. Jack Jenkins, let's see. Oh. He was close to getting the KO, though. A couple of times. Taveras has good recovery. I thought he might be done after round 1. I did as well. Let's go, Jack Jenkins. What round did they give to Taveras? What round? Second round? Has to be second round, right? Slick, I'm scared as shit. I have Taveras over 44 and Jenkins over 54. They're at 49 and 67 right now. Let's hope they don't move it down. Dude, he's very emotional right now. I hope that cashes for you, Slick. Dude, he's very emotional right now. It's pretty sad to see. I'll move over to Jack Jenkins' picture. Yeah, he's quite emotional, guys. We're watching the interview. Dude, yeah, Shrivel T says, didn't your friend need Matthews sub 1 in round 1? He almost got it, dude. He was asking for a sub. And Voice of Reason says, man, you know those stats are so shady, yeah. They fuck up the strike stats so much watching live, so it's pretty ridiculous. But I didn't know, like, I guess they're just recalculating what's a significant strike if the strikes are going down on your bets, like Slick is saying. But I'm not sure. All right. I may have snuck something in on this fight, potentially. Six says, wow, Taveras moved down to 43. Jenkins at 65, though, still cashes. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. If you guys got any questions for me as well or anything like that, or just anything in general you want to ask me, feel free to ask it as well now, because I'm happy to answer anything for you guys, like if you're curious about anything. Slick says, one of my betting apps paid out 20 times that Taveras over 44. Wonder if they'll let me keep it. Dude, I'm pretty sure once they pay you out, they can't take the money back, right? They can't like refund it. So has that happened where they like Just take it back? Don't think they can do that. They're showing Anchor Live versus Pereira right now. Slick says they took it. Oh my god. Are you serious? They took the money back? Dude. That's fucked. That's honestly fucked, dude. I thought, like, once they pay it out, they can't take the money back, right? That's fucking ridiculous. Dude. I'm pretty pissed off just hearing that, I'll be honest. Like, it's basically what they did to me with fucking Jake Matthews, though, you know? When the ref calls it off, like, he's giving me my money, and then when he's like, nah, the fight's still on, second round goes, that's like him fucking taking it away, like, sucking it away. What's the reason? Says that's fucked, bro. Yeah, dude. That's pretty fucked. I didn't realize they can fucking do that. Like, I'm pretty annoyed hearing that, dude. Voice of Reason says, man, bro, remember when I said if they want an early stoppage for Sandhagen to be champ at the White House, they will put Mark Goddard as a ref for the Marab fight, bro. Guess who's the ref? Man. Listen, I don't really like Mark Goddard that much, man. I don't know as a person, but in terms of referee, dude. Seems quite fucking aggressive and not that good. Triple T says, wow, yeah. It's fucking crazy, man. I still think Marab's gonna fucking just clean up, right? But Corey looks so good against Figueiredo. Voice of Reason says, when it comes to 5 people in chat, we'll know I'm Einstein level intellect. I see. At least all me plus the 5 people there. So that means 4 plus yourself. They know. Oh. Alright, so we're 9-1. Let's see if we can get pretty much as close to a perfect card as possible. I may have put something on this fight, by the way. Slick says, wow, my combo strike prop cash 220 times X, missed by 1 strike. 108 strikes, I had over 108.5. Dude, what the fuck, man? That's so unlucky. So unlucky, dude. And you just know, like, if they're counting the strikes, they're just like, oh, you know, that one doesn't fucking count. You know what I'm saying? That one doesn't count. And then when they're getting close, they're like, yeah. Dude, that's so annoying. By half a strike, pretty much, huh? By 1 strike. 108.5 strikes over. Dude, it's fucking ridiculous. Alright. Slick says, unlucky or fixed. It feels fixed when that shit happens. You know? And Slick says, oh, lol, all good. Yeah. Dude, you take the good with the bad, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, but it's just like when you hear shit like that, it's like, fuck, like, they should just let you keep that money, though. The one they put in your account. All right. All right. Fight's not probably going to start in another 3-4 minutes. I feel like there's a mix of music in here or something. I don't know. I'm hearing like two songs at once. Voice of Reason says I'm definitely conspiratorial minded, but all it takes is one person who adjusts the strikes to sell someone else a certain bet they wanted to win. Some shit's probably going down. You know what I mean? It's like there's obviously information that gets withheld or like something. You know what I mean? Like especially when last card when like you could tell the odds were like changing and stuff like that with the Jared Gordon and Rafa Garcia fight. So someone fucking knew that he had a car accident. You know what I mean? They're changing the odds, but then no one else knows except after the fight. You know what I mean? Voice of Reason says, but if you're probably gonna worry about that in gambling, probably gonna make you go insane. Yeah, dude, you could fucking think about that every single time. I agree with you. Man, he's got a lot of first round finishes. Ivan Ellison. Not gonna lie, guys, I may have put something on this fight. Try to take a guess at what you think it might be, if you guys want to guess. I just put it on just before. And remember, I don't have any access to like significant strikes or anything. It's just like basic props and bets. What's the reason? Says I went to college in KY. KY. And where gambling was illegal. And my best friend wasn't like a gambling addict, but once in a while he would really want to. We were under 21. Dude, trust me, like here in Australia it's like 18, so it's a lot earlier than other people, but like I knew people that like cuz when I was younger, you could like there was online gambling in Australia, but now it's like completely banned. Like you can't online gamble at all. Like there's no casino, no you can't play poker, nothing. But definitely there was people playing it like under 18. Oh, KY is Kentucky. I was trying to think, is it Kentucky or like a K is like I'm not sure. It is a state, yeah. Dude, I'm not like obviously I'm not from America, so I don't know like every state or like the abbreviations for the states and stuff. But I know of like if you named like random states, I would know like something about it. Right, guys, since the fight is starting in about a fucking 2 seconds, I'm gonna tell you. I may have put a bet on 1.5 rounds. Voice of Reason says you missed the second part of the story. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the second part. I thought you meant me. Okay, so it says, and there was an illegal slots machine in the back of the gas station here, and the clerk wouldn't let him play. He was fiending for the slots so bad, he tried to call the cops at the gas station. Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, people love slots, man. Slots is big in Australia, dude. I think we're like the biggest fucking gambling country in the world, I think. Yep. By the way, yeah, like I said, my bet is under 1.5 rounds. That's fine. Both guys get a lot of first round finishes. Jimmy's got a bunch of first round submissions, got a bunch of first round KOs. Ivan Ersland's got every KO pretty much in the first round. He's got like 10. I think it's pretty good. Nice leg kick for Ivan Ersland at the end of the combo. Jimmy Crute's got a hard head, though. These boys are big and they throw big. If I were Jimmy Crute, I'd fucking try to clinch and take him down as quick as fucking possible, can I say? Nice! That's a great takedown. I'm calling it submission incoming. Jimmy's fucking good on the ground. That's why I said 20 combined first round finishes between these boys. Jimmy Crute drags him to the ground again. I'm surprised he's not jumping on the back. Jimmy's trying to fall back into back control. If I were Jimmy, I'd drag him down again if I can. Lean my weight, drag him down. Nice job from Jimmy Crute. Jimmy tries to drag him down. He makes a mistake, though. Ivan Ersland's still on the ground. Jimmy Crute's trying to go for a DAS, it looks like, or an Anaconda right now. He's 100% trying to go for the DAS, but he didn't get it. Oh, he's on the back now. Get your toes out of the cage, Jimmy. Oh, he fell onto bottom position. Oh, he rolls him over full mount. Jimmy's fucking good. You got any grappling in the heavier weight classes, can I just say you're fucking the GOAT. Oh, he's fucking good. Look at this. He tapped. He tapped from that. That's fucking ridiculous. That's a fucking cash. Can I put that in the cash? Backflip off the cage for Jimmy Crute. Dude, let's fucking go. I'll put, if you guys, like, ended up curious about, like, the profit and stuff like that, I'll put, a recap. I probably won't make maybe will I make a recap for this card? I don't have time today. I'll put a recap in my predictions video for the next fight, for the next UFC event. of my results and stuff, if you guys are curious and stuff like that. But I've definitely profited this card, which is good. That's 10-1. 10-1 on picks. Let's fucking go, Jimmy. Voice of Reason says, good win for Crip, but he did get hit a lot, considering they were only standing for a minute of the round. Yeah, he's lucky he's got a hard head. I'll tell you that. He's only been KO'd like. He's been submitted once, right? Alonzo Menefield. He's been KO'd by Jamal Hill. That's it, right? He's got a pretty good chin. I got Peruvian necktied by Misha Serkinov. And then Anthony Smith technically TKO'd him, you know what I mean? Voice of Reason says, I always wonder with a neck crank how far they will go and how effective it will be because it's putting pressure on your spine, so you usually tap from the pain and fear your neck break. I would say, like, listen, you don't realize, like, how much, like, tight squeezes will hurt sometimes. Like, I'll tell you guys a story, right? I was getting, like, I was doing BJJ and stuff. This was, like, because I've only done it for, like, a month or two. And I was, like, during one of the classes, I was, like, rolling with this guy. He had me in, like, it's like a head and arm choke. So you got your arm up and they're, like, got wrapping around, right? So I was in a head and arm choke, and before he even, like, as he started squeezing, right, you normally like tap because, you lose your, like, it's a blood, you lose air in the blood or whatever, right? But as soon as he squeezed, I just felt like all this stuff shoot through my neck immediately because he squeezed really hard initially when he probably didn't have to. And, like, I tapped straight away and I was like, fuck, dude, that was bad. And I was trying to tell him after, I was like, you know what, like, good stuff, like, you did submit me and stuff, but I was like, probably didn't even need to go that hard. Like, honestly, I probably would have tapped if you just held it for a little bit. But if people squeeze really, really hard, it can really hurt. Voice of Reason says, or would that be illegal and you'll be penalized, possibly even face legal repercussions? But if it's like, if the other guy don't tap, are you willing to break someone's neck with a neck crank? And what would the result be for the UFC? That'd be a legit win for you. I don't know. I guess, like, it's never happened before and there's been neck cranks and stuff like that. If there's any issues, they, it's probably all in the contracts beforehand. Like, nothing legally bad can happen to you. If like the guy doesn't tap, if he tapped and you held on to the neck crank and then he got injured, it's a different story. The Voice of Reason says, because there are some neck cranks that will not choke you out, but will hurt really bad and put pressure on your spine. I trained judo for a while. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. But I don't think they could get in trouble at all unless they were tapping to the neck crank and you didn't stop. That's the only way. Because even if something bad happened, I still don't think you're in trouble. All right, we're 10-1 on picks, I think. Is that right? Because there's 12 fights on the card. We've got the last fight, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 47 minutes. Voice of Reason says, yeah, unless in the contract there's agreement you won't do something to the spine because you're not supposed to strike the spine for sure. Yeah, you're not meant to strike like the back of the head, the spine directly, or even the back in general, because you can't get the kidneys, I believe, either. But I don't think there's anything for neck cranks or something like that. I don't think if that was in the contract, you wouldn't be able to do it. It's like similar to any other rule. But they took out the 12-6 elbow one. You know what I mean? Like if you killed someone with 12-6 elbow while it was illegal, I'm sure there's going to be repercussions as well. You know what I mean? It is a good topic to talk about, though. All right. Last fight of the card, guys. Wait, we still have the New Zealand parlay, man? I forgot about that. Guys, I forgot about this. We still have this parlay here. Holy shit. I thought all the parlays were gone, man. They were gone. But they're still live. So we've got New Zealand parlay and Ulberg by KO in rounds 2, 3, and 4. I think they're going to play it safe in the first round. First 2 rounds, maybe. Very hyped for this fight. Me too. I'm hyped. Dude, I'm looking at... Look at this, guys, right? If everyone's still there, right? Have a look at this. Look at my Aussie parlay right here. Look at that. Pericic, Thicknesse, Mullarkey, Rowston, Nolan, Matthews, Jenkins, Crude. Because of Jake Matthews, who was the biggest favorite on this card as an Aussie, we did not hit this. And look how much it would have paid out. It's ridiculous, man. I hit 7 out of 8 on that parlay. And I've hit, on the other one as well, without Matthews, I've hit 4 out of, yeah, it's all right. I need to stop being upset about it. Like, why am I upset? I need to stop being upset. All right. Let's go. Voice Reason says, your picks have been good, man, especially considering these guys are all mostly lesser known. Yeah, dude, I had to do a bunch of research. Listen, even though, like, research can be, like, let's say sort of hard, like hard in terms of, like, having to watch all, like, different regional fights or, like, stuff like that. After doing the Contender Series for, like, 2 weeks, that shit is fucking hard. Like, it's only 5 fights, and it's ridiculous. Like, sometimes I'm scouring. I remember, like, the last women's fight, I scoured for, like, must have been, like, in 2 hours at least just to find, like, 1 or 2 solid fights. Because it's, like, impossible on the Contender Series sometimes. So, it's just a lot of research, Like, I put in a lot of research. It's also the luck aspect as well, But you also can't be afraid to pick some underdogs and stuff, Because if you only pick favorites, then it's not going to work out. Voice of Reason says, yeah, and they have a lot of demo fighters on there, and they're the worst finding. Oh, dude, yeah, fuck me. Dude, a lot of random, like, Brazilian organizations have absolutely, like, 0 fight tape as well, and I would say Russian is some of, like... Actually, it's a bit mixed, like some Russian organizations and stuff. I was having to watch, like, a bunch of fights from an organization called CTE Fight Championship, I believe it was. I don't know why it was called CTE Fight Championship, but that's a fantastic name for a fight championship. But yeah, I've had to, like, scour and go, like, a bunch of different places and stuff. Voice of Reason says CTE, that's a good... Yeah, dude. I don't know fucking why, but... I've seen, like, the most random ones. I've seen a lot of, like, especially on a Contender Series, there was like fighters. It's like, let's say they come out of a certain gym, right? So let's say it was like Gomez Fight Gym. They would be fighting in a promotion that says like Gomez Fight Championship or something. So like they're fighting in a promotion that's meant for their fighters to be built up. So they're usually versing like a bunch of cans or something. That's how it feels to me, at least when I see that, you know? I've noticed that a bit in Contender Series. ACA shows their cards all for free in the US up in Jackson. I think UA champions do as well. I see. UAE champions. I see. One has like all their fight nights for free on YouTube. And then like I usually watch like a bunch of live streams that are available on they're usually a lot are available for free on YouTube from many different organizations. Voice of Reason says those are both big for Russian area fighters, yeah. No, I recognize the UAE champions one. Fucking good song. Listen, oh man, this would cap off the night. Like, it's like I'm so split because like obviously you guys can see, right? You can see. Ulberg wins. If he wins by KO, wins it all, this is good for me, right? But this would cap off my night if Reyes fucking wins, because I fucking want Reyes to win. Cap off my night. I mean, cap off my day. It's 2 p.m. Dude, he looks so happy. Voice of Reason says some of the Russian organizations are crazy. I was watching one, and it was kids fighting in there. Kids fighting in there. Every other fight was normal, but one fight on the card was like 10-year-old kids. Dude, it happens. I've seen it as well. Especially when there's like Muay Thai fights mixed in and stuff. There's always like kids fighting. I've seen a lot of it. I would say like I've probably seen it the most whenever like Muay Thai fights get put on cards. It's like some random kids events will be on there. Triple T says, "Did you ever see those guys in full medieval armor? I have seen that before. Yeah, dude, and they're like got the. Is this the one where like the guy's got the shield and he's just like fucking bang, like he's like pounding the guy with the shield on the ground, right? Dude, they go out there with like the actual like sword or like the mace and they just start whacking. Dude, I've seen that. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shit before. Yeah. Triple T says yeah. Dude, those are so funny. Like you can see like the guy's on the ground. He's in a full suit of armor, full helmet. He's getting his face like destroyed with the shield, and then like the guy steps away and the guy's like on the ground like fucking dead, pretty much. It's actually crazy. Slick says, I got big money coming in on Ulberg over 2.5 rounds. I hedged both a little. I'm scared. Good luck, man. If he goes over 2.5, it's perfect for me as well. Like, I'm happy with that. I think, like, round 1, round 2 is going to be a big feeling out period, I feel like. Because, like, Reyes does like to take his time at first, but then he starts rushing in, you know? Voice of Reason says, I think Ulberg gets a KO. Slick, hopefully it lasts that long, yeah. That's why I've got it. Like, you can obviously see Ulberg 2, 3, and 4, because I think it probably goes into, like, those sort of rounds. 3 or 4. My official prediction was round 3, KO. So, latter half of round 3 would be perfect for the boys. Slick says, Voice of Reason, I got 220 times cashing if it does go under 90 combined strikes, so let's hope that covers it, dude. Good luck, man. Good luck, dude. By the way, I appreciate everyone joining me for the stream, guys. Just want to say that. I appreciate it a lot. Hope the ads, like, I don't know if the ads have been fucking bad or anything, but I hope the ads haven't been that bad. Voice of Reason says, nice, good luck. Those stats are just as eyeing your e-wallet right now, dude, yeah. Also, guys, I'll set up the Discord and stuff. Hopefully sometime soon. I'm just so fucking busy with things. Like on top of it, everything else, and then making the videos as well, and researching, and then now I do contender series and streams, and then I should stop doing the recap videos, I think, and then just recap a little bit in the prediction video, just because the recaps take a while as well. Dude, everyone's got good music, man. I like Carlos Ulberg's music as well. Slick says, lol, I'm still salty about the Taveras stat change. Yeah, fuck them, guys. Fuck them, guys, Slick. I'd be salty too, dude. I can't believe they fucking took the money. I still can't believe that. Paying out 20x and then taking the money away. Fucking bullshit. I wonder how many people picked Neil Magny to upset Jake Matthews. I wonder how many people. Can't have been many. All right. This will be the last fight of the night starting. Hope the mic volume is okay, guys, as well, by the way. Hope it's not too loud. All right. They're just getting Carlos Ulberg ready for the octagon right now. Probably fight starts in the next couple of minutes. It says Ulberg by KO is paying minus 125. Fuck. It's not that good, is it? That's why I had to go Ulberg KO in rounds 2, 3, 4. Jeez, he's doing a flying karate kick. What's going on here? It's Carlos Ulberg's just jumping, doing like a scissor kick into the octagon. I don't know why, but sprinting across. He's just warming up, I guess. Fucking hell. All right, guys. This is it. This is the last fight. What's the reason says this fight might be boring AF? Maybe. But Reyes is not really in many boring fights, is he? I feel like he's going to make, regardless what happens, I feel like he's going to make it somewhat exciting. I feel like Ulberg doesn't mind, you know? Mark Goddard, mate. Let's do it, guys. Jeez, he says Aussie, Aussie, Aussie in there, huh? Sheesh, commentator, mate. Says Aussie, Aussie, Aussie in there before the fight started. It's crazy. Dude, Australia, please take more cards to Australia. Please, man. Just do it. We fucking love the UFC, mate. Just take more cards here. But take it to fucking Melbourne. Take it to Melbourne, please. Dude, if any cards come to me, I was thinking about going a flight to... Dude, if Volk fought in the Perth card, I would have fucking bought a flight and bought everything. Like, bought tickets or whatever. But, like, if JDM was fighting Islam, I probably bought tickets as well. But if Volk fight, for sure, I would have gone. To Perth, you know? Slick says under 97.5 combination of strikes, I'm assuming. And then Ulberg money line and over 2.5 rounds. Come on, let's end it with another best case scenario. Good luck, man. Let's end it like that. Jeez, Reyes looks slightly bigger. They're similar size, but... All right. All right, guys, fight starting. Whoo, I'm nervous, man. All right. I'll up the rounds as well. Oh, not the rounds, but the total rounds, because we're a 5-round fight. Raises the southpaw. Nice jabs. For feints from Ulberg here. I like when people do the lead hand like that. Nice low kick from Ulberg. Ulberg's sort of the guy on the front foot right now, and that will happen because both guys are sort of counter punches, and Reyes predominantly likes to counter punch, you know? Which is a concern because against Carlos Ulberg, he's happy to fucking kick the shit out of your legs and just keep like tit for tatting you at range, you know? I think there's going to be a big adjustment period in this round. Nothing's really happening. They're just at range, sort of just looking at each other right now. Come on, boys. Slick's looking good to go under the amount of strikes because nothing has landed so far, really, besides a couple of low kicks. Nice high kick, but dodged very smoothly by Ulberg here. Nice low kick for Reyes. Nice jab right hand interception off a low kick for Ulberg there. Nice low kick again. We're 2.5 minutes into the first round. Not much has happened, guys. Nice jab for Ulberg, man. He caught him. That was the hardest jab probably of the fucking night so far. Nice low kick. Did Dominic Cruz just say Reyes is a forward fighter? I guess a little bit, man. I feel like he loves to fucking pull back left. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a guy that doesn't mind being on the back foot. Oh, jeez, that right hand just missed. You can tell Carlos Ulberg's starting to get a bit looser. But that jab, you know, in my video, guys, I just want to say it. I said that I feel like it might be a jab that hurts Reyes. Similar to the Ryan Spann, you know. I said whatever it is, it's going to be caused by the left hand. Minute 15. Very patient start from both boys here. Nice right hand to the body from Carlos Ulberg. Nice right hand again from Carlos Ulberg. $40, $43, $42. Perfectly synced we are. Oh my god, he's knocked Reyes out. He's knocked him out cold first round. Holy fuck, no, dude. No, man. No. No, man. No. 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 Fuck, it happened first round as well. Oh, man. He was out from those punches. He didn't need to put him out, man. Fuck. Dude, I put the bet on rounds 2, 3, and 4. Fuck. I should have gone 1, 2, and 3. I really didn't think first round, though. I thought they were going to feel out a bit more, and they were, but... Oh, man. Fuck. I'm fucking sad. Obviously, the bet cash, like the New Zealand parlay cash, which is cool, but fucking hell, man. I didn't want to see that. Yeah, I'm pretty sad. I'll be honest. I would have rather lose the fucking money that I had on the bets. It's just a bad matchup. It's a really bad matchup for Reyes, man. Fuck, man. I'm so fucking sad. Dude, man. Why the fuck does it have to always be so vicious, man? I hate seeing that shit. Especially to fighters that you like. Dude, imagine me, like, how I'm reacting here, guys. How sad I look and, like, I'm trying to chill, right? Imagine 100 times fucking angrier and more sad when Charles got knocked out by Ilya. I was fucking devastated, man. Gruda Bube, oh, you're back, man. Gruda Bube says, how many did you get correct? I got 11 correct and 1 incorrect. I almost did a perfect card this time around. And then Slick says, fuck, man, I feel so bad. Yeah, man, I like Reyes, you know? So almost perfect carded at Gruda Bube. It's one fight off, and it was Jake Matthews that cost me there. It was all, look at my confident picks list parlay, my main card parlay, and it was the Aussie parlay. All of those would have cashed if Matthews had won. So I was pretty sad. But doesn't matter, you know. We still win for the day. But we've done very well, you know. We've done very, very well. I should be very happy overall. Like, going 11-1 is not very easy, you know. So it took a bit of luck and also, like, picking the right fighters and stuff. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm fucking upset, though. Fucking hell. He's good. He's fucking good, though. Fuck me, bro. I wish Reyes won this fight. He fucking jabbed him. It was the jab in the right hand. Fuck, he's out straight away. Yeah, always support the brother, but fucking put him out fucking cold with 2 more fucking ground strikes. How dare you, sir? How fucking dare you? Oh, does he want to fight Yuri? He did the fucking Yuri quote at the end. Dude, he did the Yuri quote after. Fuck. I think he wants to fight Yuri, right? Dude, yeah, Grutabube, yeah, correct. It feels bad. Grutabube, dang. Made 900 tonight. Thank you so much, bro. Congratulations, Jason, bro. Congratulations, dude. I'm very, very happy for you guys. You know, like, I'm happy everyone's done well. I made good money on this card as well. 11 and 1 on picks, guys. Very happy. Triple T says, thanks, Larry. Good night, fellas. Good night, Triple T, man. Have a good one. Dude, the card's over, guys. We've done very well. I'm happy for anyone who's, like, cashed some good bets, especially who followed me and cashed good bets. So take care, guys. Have a good rest of your night or day or wherever it is where you guys, you know. I wish I got the clean sweep, but just unfortunate this time around. It was one-off. Anyway, take care, guys. See you guys next time. My predictions video will be out soon. Couple of days. Catch ya.